Hello, hello. If you're out there and you can hear me, please let me know in the chat. But hopefully everything is working and alive. Ugh. Hello, hello, hello. Doc Raven, good to see you. Marion Rudd, busy with Dawn Trail. Hey, cool. Appreciate offer to help if we need it. Beat H7, good to see you. Violet, hello, hello. Wait, Violet, are you Wolfrip Violet, or are you just a Violet? If you know what that means, you'll know what I mean. Hey, Lord Chris, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome. We'll give folks just a couple minutes to get in here before we really get kicked off and running. Good yourself? Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. I'm doing all right. Pretty hot today, but you know, surviving.
Hope you have a great stream and nights are taken same to chat. Cheers to a year, sir.
I'm gonna make sure to. I need to move my camera so that I'm over the chat. Hey, T-Dubs, thank you very much for the year. Oh my gosh, a whole year. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, my dude. Hope you're having a great day. Chunky Nergling, good to see you. Okay, so today, I think we're mostly just gonna be plowing ahead with the main story quest. To my understanding, there is another dungeon-like thing we're supposed to do at some point. But you know, we will play it all by ear. I can't remember what it's called. I'll have to look it up. That's just her name. Oh, okay. Well, that certainly works.
Hello there. How you doing, Satek? Rare for me to actually catch a stream live, but enjoying my holiday at the moment. So
I was gonna say, aren't you on vacation?
About dark elf cities that aren't Black Ark's plaza.
Sure, but Spartan Lee, thank you very much for the 40 months. Hope you're having a wonderful time on your vacation, my dude. In regards to two quick lore facts about some dark elf cities that are not Black Arks. The first one that I would say is that the city of, oh my gosh, Karan Kar is, wait, is it Karan Kar? Or is it, no, Clarkarond. Clarkarond is really interesting because it's the only one of the, like, big Dark Elf cities that is not a port. The vast majority of them are ports because the way most of the Dark Elf cities were made is that Black Arks basically, like, embedded themselves onto the very landmass around those kind of like Great Lakes that they inhabit. But Clarkarond was obviously built much further inland into the mountains. And the main reason for that is because they wanted access to all of the underground caverns. Because A, that's where they hunt and capture cold ones, because the cold ones native to Nagaroth are a underground tunneling species. And then they also wanted a lot of those big caverns so they had a place to store all of their monsters. And then Karan Kar, very obviously, but it's worth actually like pointing out, reiterating, is the largest slave port in the world. And it's actually implied that it's not just Dark Elves that visit Karan Kar, that there are other races that will come there for exchanges and trades and stuff. Though, you know, it's rare and dangerous, but there are some others that journey there. And then probably the last thing I would say is that a lot of people don't realize it does, but Nagaroth does have agriculture around a lot of the big major cities, and then some of the outposts further out that are maintained and tended to by slaves, watched over by overseers and stuff. One of them, that's why the major strike that Altharion the Grim did against the Dark Elves was that Altharion came in and worked his way across, like, basically up from Arnheim and struck at a whole bunch of settlements all the way to Nagarond itself. And basically, he didn't attack any of the major cities. What he was doing is that they basically kind of run around chopping, like freeing slaves, burning the fields, and destroying a lot of like the agriculture and farms and stuff. But anyway, oh, you're in New Zealand? Oh my god, I'm so jealous. I am so jelly. Yeah, for anyone that plays Final Fantasy XIV, if you want to join our cross-realm link show, we do have one. If anyone wants that. Which is better to watch ad-wise, Twitch or YouTube? I don't think it makes a huge difference. I would say it's probably best to watch... Probably best to watch on YouTube. But I don't think it really matters. I'm gonna be honest with you. Alright, let's get into it. I don't even remember what quest this is. I just saw this guy, so we do this. Corporal Adracia, come to join the fight, have we? Very good indeed. Oh wait, is this the PvP shit? Yeah, this is definitely the PvP shit. But hey, you know, let's get the quest out of the way real quick. I'm assuming this is just gonna open up a new zone, but we'll see. That map is no longer in PvP rotation. So you're saying it's lying to me? Cartanau Flats, the Borderland ruins. Now, before we proceed, I must warn you, this isn't going to be like some jaunt in the Wolves' Den. You'll be pitted against wave after wave of fellow Alliance members in battle, and they won't care one whit that you're the Warrior of Light. This campaign will be long and brutal, and victories won today must be undone tomorrow. May be undone tomorrow. Consider the Borderland ruins. We need only seize control of each ruin in the region, right? Wrong. Defense is paramount as well, for our rivals will muster forces to challenge our claims. It's for that reason that we established an airship route direct to the front line. Those who are ready and willing to fight will never want for transportation. Ah, but that look on your face bespokes confusion. We're at war. Are we at war or not? What is this bollocks about no killing? What in the seven hells is going on? Is what you're thinking, yes? It's less war and more organized violence to resolve a territorial dispute. Yes, that is to be civilized violence. Killing Alliance members is strictly prohibited, though accidents have been known to happen, mind you. But you of all people have nothing to fear. You've escaped certain death more times than I can count. What are the odds you'll fail to do so this time, eh? Okay. Okay, so that just added it to my duty fighter. Or finder. Great. We're not going to do that, but we have it as an option. Have I played WoW before? Yes, I played WoW a fair bit during Legion. And I've always kind of kept up with the lore of WoW because I really enjoyed the Warcraft strategy games. Like Warcraft 3 was like, you know, the hottest shit that ever happened when I was younger. And I played that game to death and back. So I, because of that, I do keep up with the game as far as like making sure to, I like to kind of keep a finger on the pulse of the storyline and everything. So I'm vaguely aware of what's going on at any given time, but yeah. Ah, Corporal Dracia, might I deduce from your stern expression that you have heard the disturbing news. I, Garuda, returns once more to plague our nightmares. I fear this incarnation of the lady is even more tempestuous than aught we have yet witnessed. If you're prepared to face this roiling storm, then I will be brief on what must be done. Didn't we just do this? Am I crazy? Didn't we, like, just fight and kill the boss mode? Or is this, like... Man, I'm having, like, an aneurysm right now. Unless this is, like, another bigger version. We first learned of Garuda's return when the primal fell upon the Blue Badgers as they sought to construct a new watch spire. The devastation was absolute. According to the report of the one surviving engineer, Garuda invoked the most horrific gale with but a gesture of her taloned hand. The powerful winds tore apart the half-built tower, crushing the workers and scattering their broken bodies like dolls. By all accounts, it appears the Lady of the Vortex has grown stronger with this summoning. She must be stopped before the casualties are allowed to pile any higher. But as you might imagine, the Ixal, eager to please their bloodthirsty goddess, are engaging our troops on every front. I have not the soldiers to spare for a primal hunting expedition. Thus, I sent word to the Signs to beg the aid of proven champions. You and your companions are our best hope for freeing Gridania of this rampaging fiend. I ask that you confront Garuda in her customary domain, the Howling Eye. Such a titanic conflict is best confined to Ixali lands. Wouldn't you agree? Though I imagine the Birdmen have since made adjustments to their crystal. The Beastman Aetherite found within Natalun remains the surest means of entry. May the 12 strengthen your arm, Corporal Dracia. I could have swore we already did this. Primal will be endless, but this one's a harder version. Wait, it's endless? So, like, you just keep doing it over and over and over again? You did hard, this might be extreme. Ah, okay, that would make sense. That would make sense. Yeah, I think we did all the hard ones. Extreme's not required for the story, right? Only hard is?
Another wretched foul is a thing. It joins the red host.
They came from the deep. Whatever happened to the Woofer streams that you took part in on stream? Well, okay, there's two different ones there. If you're talking about the Wolfrip streams that I was GMing, basically we just ran into massive scheduling conflicts, and two of the players had to kind of drop out, and I was like, I just wasn't really feeling like going through the effort of having to try and get through all of the other stuff. Crimlo sent us a slime. All kind of Crimlo. What a sweet bean he is. And then we got... Oh, we got a set of Strife armor from the devs. And we got a Friendship Circlet, 10 Silver Chocobo Feathers, 1 copy of Ballroom Etiquette, and 99 Aetherite tickets. Alright then. Cool. This teach. Oh, we can fist bump. Nice. What do silver feathers do? Calamity salvagers for special rewards. All right then. Extreme fights are not needed for the story. Okay, cool. I'll just have those. So, well, you know, I have it, but we're not gonna worry about doing it. You're the one Commander Riki's said to expect, then. I'm Wilfalk, a private in the Commander's foreign levy. As you can see, there ain't much for me to coordinate. The Fishback's been a good mess of that ship. Seems barely a handful of the poor buggers that were sailing and made it ashore alive. Where am I? Where's Robin? Where's my son? Now, you just calm yourself down, good wife. We'll have your boy back in your arms before you could spit up another lungful of seawater. The tide's been merciful to a fortunate few like the good wife here and carried them all the way to the beach. Here, you'll be needing some of me medical supplies for the bleeding and injured. Take a walk along the coast now and help those not beyond helping. Take a closer look at Dalcarius. Now that Dontra is live and the graphics update is here. Oh, sick. Is there like a better way I could take a look at him outside of just this little screen? Like, is there a way to like full screen it? I'll have to, at some point today, we'll have to pop into an inn and, like, take a look at stuff. Because, to my understanding, like, a lot of the physical stuff changed. Here you go, lad. I made it? One moment we was sailing along happy as you please, the next I was struggling to keep my head above the waves. Oh, I only get to save 2 people. Dang. I can barely breathe. Oh, thank you, thank you. Which of the 7 heavens is this? Bloodshore? Oh. Waves slamming into the rocks. They cut me up, son. Is it bad? My thanks. I feel much stronger now. All I can remember is an impact like bloody thunder and the Dutch lurking beneath my feet. Then they came aboard. My shoulder, it burns. Don't take me arm, I'm begging ye. Potent healing salve issued the frontline meals from soldiers. I can feel me fingers again. Those gutless fishbacks, they were over the rail and swinging before I could stammer out a prayer to the navigator. Okay. I know that guy's like, hey, go help those people because I can't be bothered. I don't want to walk over there. I don't want to get sand on my shoes. You've saved some lives this day, lad. Just a terrible thing that happened, but you take what solace you can in the little victories. Not that I expect any old solace will have me forgiving those blasted fishbacks. You can expect attacks on the Navy, that's what we signed up for. But sinking a civilian ship with women and children aboard? The Sahagin of ice water for blood, I tell ye. No, not my little Robin. My condolences, good wife. I know how hard this must... Leviathan, scaly arse! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sahagin? Here? I don't know if they're here to fight. Shh. Shh. I guess we'll find out. What? You didn't get your fill of slaughter out on the straight? If you want to finish the job you started, then you best start with me. Shh. Oh, they have the little kid. Mom! Robin, my darling Robin! Okay, so they're like 2 factions of fishermen? Mom, there you are! Oh, my dear Robin, you're safe. Thank the 12 above. What the hell is going on? I like their big red crests. Alright. The lad's alive? What manner of fishback trickery is this? Well, I guess we'll need to do some research. My precious boy, I thought him lost to the sea. I shall praise the mercy of the navigator morn and eve for the rest of my days. I'm fine, if a bit wet. I thought I would sink right to the bottom of the sea, but then some nice fishermen came and saved me. They were not like the scary ones that came after our ship, but the stories say that all the fishermen are nasty. Isn't that odd? Might I ask you a favor? I found this necklace at the bottom of the little boat the nice fishermen used to carry me to shore. I'm sure certain one of it must be theirs. I take it back to it myself, but I don't think my mum would like that. Could you maybe return it for me? The last I saw, they were swimming towards western Lenosia. That must be where they live. I wonder if their houses are made of seaweed. Okay, so we're starting to delve into the Beast Tribe content, I believe. The mic is visible. I don't really care, but all right. Here. If it bothers y'all that much, there you go. I'm actually quite excited to get into the Beast Tribe quests. That'll be pretty cool. What is the meaning of this trespass? I should skewer you where you stand, endless one. A sturdy band made from several entwined strips of treated seaweed hung with a single large shark tooth. Psh, you carry the necklace of Clutch Father No. How is it you possess this cherished treasure? You came at the behest of the child he saved. Such unusual manners for a shore walker. Psh, you may pass. Seek out Clutch Father Nove and be sure to keep your tone respectful. He's the elder of our clan. Yay, fishman friends! Ooh, excuse me. Shahaha! Rare is it to see a shore walker in our midst. I am Nov, Clutch Father to this clan of spawnlings. Ah, the finless child bid you return my necklace, did he? Shh, no, I had no special reason for saving the boy. Only that for the Sahagin, as it is for you shore walkers, offspring are considered the most precious of treasures. All that reside here are bound by ties of blood. All are children of the Clutch Father. Only slightly less precious to me than my spawn is the trinket you bring. It was a gift, a commendation from our beloved matriarch. I thank you for returning it to me. We have a saying, the favor of one is repaid by the gratitude of the Clutch. Shh, I welcome you to our home. Perhaps a modest banquet is in order. I do not know, however, if our spread will agree with your shorewalker stomach. Ha 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 ha.
Glad to see you enjoying FF14.
Thank you very much, Cowboy Ronin. I appreciate the 4 months. And yeah, I'm having a great fun with it. Just tuned in. How do I resist the urge to vape? I don't... What? I don't put anything in my lungs. Never. Fucking miss me with that shit. Groskov, thank you very much for the 29 months. Vaping, cigarettes, it don't matter. I am never using any of that garbage. No, sir. No, thank you. I am not gonna damage my lungs for some stupid shit like that. No, thank you. That kind of stuff killed all of my grandparents, so that is a big no thanks from me. You witnessed the aftermath of the attack in the Strait of Merlthor. Yes, it was indeed perpetuated by a Sahagin. These individuals responsible are called the Coral Tridents. They reside in the Sapsa spawning grounds, and are known among our people as a volatile and fanatical faction. We had hoped to prevent them from ever reaching that vessel, but alas, the current was not in our favor. Foolishness. Their actions only invite further violence through retaliation. And what of Nov and his clutch, you ask? We live apart from the spawning grounds and pursue a separate agenda. I do not claim to understand the structure of your civilization, but for us Sahagin, each clan of clutchmates is led by a single clutch father. The Indigo Matriarch, which you might call our queen, bestows each clutch of her eggs upon only the bravest and most seasoned warriors. It is in a clutch father's duty to raise and instruct his charges in the way of our people. But for this cycle to continue, the matriarch must have a secure environment in which to bear her offspring. That's why we chose to make this land our home. It is unfortunate, then, that the Sapsa spawning grounds have become the locus of such conflict. If only the more shorewalkers were like you and spent a moment to understand our situation. Clutchfather, I need your counsel! What have I taught you, Sue? A Sahagin does not flail and splash about so. He rolls with the waves and rides the currents. Forgive me, Clutchfather. It is you, our sixth youngest brother. What of him? She has left the nursery without permission. He spoke of taking sins to the Coral Tridents. His brain is as soft as his spawnling scales. And this at a time when I cannot afford to take my eyes off the rest of the clutch. Though our stance towards each other is not yet clear, Shorewalker, I would ask a boon of you. Save my foolish son. Sue here will have more to say on the subject, I am sure. I actually really like the design of the Sahagin. You have no scales, yet the Clutch Fathers seem to trust you. I shall do the same. Just as you heard, my brother Pew has taken it upon himself to educate the Coral Tridents. He is one of our more impetuous spawn brothers, and yet young. He does not realize the peril he puts himself in. The Tridents will not listen to Pew's reasoning. They will laugh as they impale him on their spears. Please, bring Pew back to safety to the nursery. By now, he must be some distance across the land base, closer to the North Tide Gate. Okay. Haha, look at this nerd. This concerns you not, Shorewalker. Away with you, finless one. Oh, Spine Shatter Dive is no longer an ability, is it? Oh, okay, so now it's Winged Glide. Okay, so one of my abilities got replaced. Rescued by a Shorewalker. What am I to tell Clutch Father Nov? Spawn Brother Sue bid you come to my aid. Psh, I do not understand these Coral Trident warriors. I scarce opened my maw before they proceeded to beat me bloody. The Clutch Father always says that the currents of discussion carry us to enlightenment, but it seems the words of a spawnling count for little and less. I simply wanted to put into practice what my clutch mates and I had been taught. Now I surely faced a punishment in addition to my beating. They kind of look like little skinks, just with like really scary, like, jaws. They're adorable. I thought people were saying that Dragoon was gonna lose jump in this update, but it looks like we didn't, which is nice. Welcome back, Shore Walker. You are kind to endanger yourself, though you owe us no such loyalty. Few will be appropriately disciplined for his reckless actions. Now more than ever, the Sahagin must act with caution and wisdom. Many of our people reside peacefully within our city in the Indigo Deep, but our civilization faces a steady and treacherous decline. We must venture onto land to secure spawning grounds to lay our eggs, and build nurseries to raise our young. It is an essential element of our breeding cycle, an instinct too powerful to ignore. Our traditional spawning grounds, however, were annihilated in the Calamity. Thus we were forced to seize this new location, the region the finless ones called Western Lanosia. It is not surprising that the Shorewalkers view our sudden aggressive expansion as not more than an invasion. But this is seemingly unprovoked attack on their territory is, in truth, a desperate struggle for survival. Is there Lore Beers tomorrow? Yes. Yes, Lore Beers will be tomorrow. Andy just hasn't set up the... Andy has not set up the lobby yet. Without this land, without a place to rear your offspring, the Sahagin race is doomed. We are in no position to wage war against the Shorewalkers. We must attempt a Parlay and learn to exist side by side. The Coral Tridents, as you have no doubt realized, do not comprehend the merits of a diplomatic approach. They seek only to control the weak of mind, those like their brutal serpent reavers, and slaughter all others who oppose them. Do not mistake me as a traitor to my kind. I hold no love for finless ones. I shed no salty tears when the great Leviathan is summoned and the Lord of the World gathers new drowned shorewalkers to his fold. But conflict with your people is not the answer to our woes. We must look beyond the present and ensure calmer waters. Waters in which the future of our race can thrive. Shorewalker, your arrival is a precious gift. I would have you become the first stone in the bridge I hope to build between our peoples, and the rock which blunts the mindless spears of the Coral Tridents. I pray you, lend us your aid. Yeah, I'm in. I like that he says psh at the end. Your presence is most welcome, Shorewalker. My warriors are eager, but lack the experience to engage such vicious opponents as the Coral Tridents. We will halt the Zealots' advance at the shoreline and begin the repair of the damage they have done to our chance at peace. There's much work ahead, but together we can put an end to this meaningless bloodshed. Society quests unlocked. You've achieved neutral reputation with Nov's Clutch. Sahagin society quests are now available from Few and Nov's Nursery. Furthermore, you may now purchase wares from the Nov's Clutch vendor. Nice. The societies you encounter in your travels are beset with myriad problems. By helping each community resolve its issue through allied society quests, you can improve your reputation among its members. The quests that are available change on a daily basis, and you can accept up to 12 in a single day. However, you cannot accept a new quest while the previous day is still in progress. To view your reputation among the allied societies, select reputation. By winning trust of your members, you'll not gain insight, you'll also be initiated into their mysteries. Well, that just sounds fucking cool. So I can just knock some of these out every day? Small talk. Shh, though my scales have yet to harden, the Clutch Father has entrusted me with safeguarding the nursery from intruders, with that I can protect my spawn brothers from their own foolishness. A taste for paste. Shh, the Coral Tridents have not been lax in their preparations for war. I have seen them slicing up great strips of shark flesh and laying provisions for their frontline soldiers. The shark flesh is chopped into a fine paste, you see, and mixed with a special blend of seagrass. I know not what effect it might have on a shorewalker, but any Sahagin that consumes this mixture is invigorated with the inexorable strength of the tides. But if they have not been secretive with its storage, I can tell you exactly where to find the giant clams in which they keep their provisions. Go, Shorewalker, steal the trident's shark flesh and let their bellies squeal in protest. That's cool, the unique instruments. Enemy at the tide gates. The territories of the Sahagin and the Shorewalkers are firmly divided by the north and south tide gates. If my kin ever hope to expand their hold on this land, they will need to first bring those towering walls crashing down. This is in fact the first and most important objective for the Coral Tridents. Thus, they have developed a new kind of... what is the Shorewalker word? Ah, ballista! There are giant shellfish that subdue their prey with shocking bolts of energy, and the Tridents have used foul sorcery to warp these creatures into devastating siege weapons. They have already transported a number of these weapons to the land base and plan to commence a full-scale assault. You must destroy the ballistas before they are moved into position. Naturally, the Tridents will not easily surrender their new toys. Do what you must, but we cannot allow them to realize their short-sighted ambitions. The Coral Tridents have taken command of a trading vessel. They certainly wasted no time in sending a messenger to boast of their achievement to their brothers in the spawning grounds. If this prideful revelry is allowed to continue, it will only encourage others to follow their example. I propose that you board the captured ship and knock some humility into these merchant hunting fools. Show them that not all shorewalkers are such easy prey. Begin your demonstration with the rank and file on deck, and their leader will soon appear to challenge you. His defeat at your hands should have the desired effect. The merchantman is yet to appear in open water, so you'll need to ride an Ilps to reach one. Take one from their sails, finless one. Sea beast tamer? A captured merchantman. It's far from the spawning grounds, and that is good. My elves needs the exercise. Take me there. That thing is adorable and yet horrifying simultaneously. It just walks. So how's everybody doing? Oh, sorry, thank you for the super test, by the way. Take a moment to look closer down card. Oh yeah, so we did talk about that earlier. If there's time, you should check out the first Jesse Cox's FX lore videos for beginners. If not this stream, then perhaps during the start of the other. Okay. I didn't realize Jesse Cox was doing lore videos for Final Fantasy 14. That's nice. Yeah, I know he's like a huge Final Fantasy 13 stan. Oh, there's the chief. I guess we're done here. I guess. There's only like 4 guys left. Might as well clean up shop. I mean, I'm here, right? Better. Oop. So is it only I can do 12 beast quests per day, or beast tribe quests per day? Or is it I can only do 12 per tribe per day? Your lesson was a success. The tale of their humiliation will be apparent to all when they slink back to shore, beaten and bloody. This incident reminds me of a recent experience. After a particularly bountiful fishing expedition, I gorged myself on my catch. It wasn't until after I had finished my gluttonous feast that I noticed the remains of a bloody poisonous spotting feeder. I was sick for days and have been careful to sort my hauls ever since. No, I didn't mean to compare you to a bottom feeder. Forget the story. I thank you for your aid, Shorewalker. You can only do 12 overall. Oh, okay. Completing an allied society quest will improve your reputation with the society when you're the next rank. As you strengthen, you'll purchase ever-expanding range of items. This also gives you unique goodies. Okay. How many tribes are there? I know it's the fish guys, the lizard dudes. Sup, nerds? There's 5? That's annoying. So they make it where you can't do 3 for all of them every day. You have to pick one to, like, not do. I dislike that immensely. That feels intentional, and I find that to be very rude. Oh. Okay, it's like right here. One of them is for crafting and gathering. Does that, like... I would love to kill that guy, but I know that he looks like a boss. Well, I'm not worried about the future DLCs right now. I'm only worried about, like, the available content right now. I don't care about what comes after ARR right now. Because obviously I'm not interacting with that stuff yet. I'm assuming this takes a hot while, though, so this will probably be something we need to, like, make sure we commit time for every day that we play, is just make sure to, like, knock out our maximum amount of Beast Tribe quests. Hey, Brother Red, thank you so much for the 19 months. How you doing, dude? Sahagin warriors are greatly strengthened by the consumption of properly prepared shark flesh. Spirit away their provisions and steel their stomach for battle. A giant clam stuffed with a potent concoction of finely chopped megalodon flesh mixed with the juice of pulp seagrass. Delicious. These fanatics eat well. I should hunt for shark more often. I will take these provisions and share them amongst my clutch mates. We spawnlings eat often. The clutch fathers shall be glad of the surplus. Fine work, finless one. The tide gates are safe with the tridents for the time being. Those foolish warmongers understand not what they seek to destroy. While those barriers are in place, neither side can commit full their forces, leaving us free to complete the cultivation of our spawning grounds. Progress towards peace will come at a trickle, not a sudden flood. For now, we must preserve anything that keeps people at a comfortable distance. Alright, cool. So we're done with the fish boys for today. I think this is just opening up a dungeon, so let's knock this out real quick. You're one of Aline's, aren't you? That one's got a ghost in her attic, you know? Keeps sending other venturers to that damn place she calls a palace, thinking you're going to bring your feller back. 'Twas 7 of us that day, one of them her feller. My best friend was another. As soon as we walked in, a Tunberry attacked. It was dark and we couldn't get purchased on the floor. 'Twas covered in lake slime, then in blood. What more is there to say? Only Aline and I made it out by the grace of the 12. Everyone else is dead. Think I'd leave him behind, leave my brother by another blood, if I hadn't seen what the Tunberry left? I saw no treasure there, only death. I said my piece. You still want to see for yourself? That's your business. I'll ferry you there, for my adventuring days are over and I'm a boatman of this lake. She thinks they all live, you see, all 5 of them hiding away from the Tunberry somewhere in the palace. She tried to flee the infirmary. She told folk about her friends needing rescue, then she got sly. Ah, poor lost Aline. The Wanderer's Palace, now accessible. Okay, cool. So we're just unlocking more dungeons. Alright. Then we need to do... See, lay the foundation is like... that's the main story quest. Don't I have... Yeah, this is the one I want to do. Because this is the one that lets us start chatting with the lizard bros. What other jobs have I played? I've done a little bit of crafting of the crafting ones. I haven't done any of the other combat jobs yet. What do you want? Commander Swift said he'd assign someone to assist with our growing beastman problem. Glad to see the urgency of our situation is being taken seriously. Now, as I'm sure the commander explained, the Amalj'aa activity in the region has grown almost frenzied. It seems like the lizardmen are determined to carry off every peddler and traveler that tries to pass through southern Thanalan. And I'm not speaking of the furtive nighttime raids here. The bastards are striking in full daylight, even against escorted merchant caravans. We've heard reports of raids as far south as the Scoldly Desert, so it's not a simple matter of increasing patrols on the roads into Little Alamigo. We must mount a decisive response, and soon. The next time the Amalj'aa appear, I want you ready to send them howling back into the desert. Not long before you arrived, in fact, my scouts reported a merchant resting in plain view on one of the trade routes. Make haste to the location I've marked on your map and see that the fool isn't taken by a raiding party. Okie dokie. I think that is the quest we wanted. Yes, okay. It's this way, right? What is it, adventurer? I'm not setting up shop here. I was simply stopped to give the birds a bit of a bit of a Amalj'aa raiders, you say? Kidnapping merchants? I don't suppose you consider waiting around until I got my chocobos back in the traces, would you? Sure, I can do that. Waiting, 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 waiting. Come on, man. Big gorilla lizards. Ooh. Overconfident fools! You think your raids here go unnoticed? What treachery is this? You are Brotherhood. You are the Brotherhood of Ash. We are, though we are few number but few. We shall be your death this day. Red versus blue. I love that their arrows are like fucking javelins. They're so big. Traitorous heathens! Your victory will come at a price! Whoa! Who's this chick? Damn! Is all I have to say. Holy fuck. Attacking when the enemy's back is turned? Your ancestors would turn in their graves. Who the fuck is this? A soldier's life is one of peril, and the first rule of war is to understand the mind of your enemy as well as your own. What's up, big guy? Your presence is noted here, adventurer, but this is our battle. You need not become involved. I am Amalj'aa, and I lead the Brotherhood of Ash. We are what remains now of the all-consuming flames have reduced the rest of my people to unthinking zealots. You interest me, child of Eorzea. Be it fortune or fate, I would not ignore the forces that sought to bring us together. I extend you an invitation to join us at the Ring of Ash. I want to know more about the, like, super fucking sexy Princess Mononoke cat girl. Like, alright. Between the outfit and the armor and the mount, like, my interest is piqued. One might say. Welcome to the Ring of Ash, adventurer. This place serves as home for our humble gathering of soldiers. My brothers and I seek to hone our martial prowess and honor the blood of our ancestors. We keep to the old ways of the desert nomad and of the warrior. To those who are worthy, we show the proper respect regardless of origin. Your aura, it carries the reek of brimstone. Could you be one of the champions said to have laid low the Lord of the Inferno? Then I would have you understand the curse that has befallen our fanatic brethren. They have forgotten the code that governs our people, the glory that comes with a warrior's death. They spirit away the weak and the feeble and offer them up in exchange for the barbed blessings of an orrery god. Day after day, I witness the shameful acts of my kin. The honor of the Amalj'aa is a faded, paltry thing, no longer driven by the righteous fortunes of battle. It is these kidnappings that most stoke the flames of my fury. Why? The victim often bear no arms at all. What triumph can be found in such cowardly attacks? We are hunters, my brothers and I, and the fallen Amalj'aa who huddle in Zarnak are our prey. Zanrak. If you share my outrage, then I bid you to join us in our kin war. No, I will not accept this pretender. God damn, she's hot as fuck, dude. You claim to be one of the heroes that felled Ifrit? I've cut down 12 men who boasted that feat. More likely, you slew a guttering fire sprite and convinced yourself it was the king of the 7th hell. I did not ask for your counsel, Longa. I, and I alone, make this decision for the Brotherhood. Then you better not stray into the path of my arrows, adventurer. We have too many enemies for me to waste ammunition on puffed up heroes like you. She is literally just Princess Mononoke. Forgive this interruption. I shall vouch for the authenticity of your claim. Only one who has faced and defeated Ifrit could have the scent that you do. Past glories, however, will not impress my soldiers. Prove yourself through your actions, and you might find your reception here improved. Our foes are the Amalj'aa of Zanrak. We shall break the fangs that feast on the helpless. Our target is clear, and our resolve is unshakable. We, the Amalj'aa, were once simple nomads who roamed the vast plains of Pagulthon. We'll go with Pagulthon. If any sought to impede our path, we relish the challenge to our skill at arms. For as long as our people have existed, it has been the tradition for aging warriors to make the pilgrimage to the holy land of Zanrak, and there confront the specter of death. It is an honor to cast one's time-tempered soul into the sacred flames, and returns one's body to ash. But these craven whelps of Zanrak quaver before the death's inevitability. They seek not to fortify their spirits, instead groveling before a deity for the strength they do not deserve. They have not the words to express my disgust for the manner of this groveling, this subjugation of the meek by contemptuous weaklings. The path to true greatness lies only in conquering those greater than oneself, and in the doing, attaining mastery over one's own failings. War leader, there is trouble. The Flame Fangs have scented fresh prey. We must sound the call to arms. It seems you shall have your chance to prove your talents, adventurer. Show the Brotherhood your unbending steel. Longa! Your wish, war leader. This warrior is known by the name Longa. Though her form may be Mikote, her soul harbors a raging blaze to match that of any Amalj'aa soldier. We of the Brotherhood know only the struggle for martial perfection. Tribe, clan, gender, these details matter not. Longa, you will accompany our newest ally into battle. What? Why choose me for this task? Surely there are others more fitting, some hatchling in training perhaps. Enough! I grow weary of your insolence. Shall I have my blade answer your mewling? No, war leader. It shall be as you command. Now we shall see you for the charlatan you are. Meet me at this spot on your map. I pray your screams are short-lived. Bro, I would wife the fuck out of this cat girl so fast. Alright. Like, she is, like, shot way up in my favorite character list already. She's skilled as an archer, and she's skilled with, like, wielding a sword, while riding, like, the back of a salamander. Like, what's not to love? Where have you been? I already failed the forward scout. See the markings? We most certainly face Flame Fangs. Take up your position and keep your weapon handy. The rest will soon be upon us. Oh gods! Oh god, save me! Save me! Alright, chill, dude. You're fine. Oh. You made short work of those raiders. I don't know who you are or where you came from, but you have my thanks. I heard the Amalj'aa was snatching folk from the trade routes again, but I thought it was just my rivals trying to scare me out of business. After all, the roads had been safe enough until now. I'll have to hire a guard or two for the next time I pass through here. Damn beastmen. Sellsword wages do so eat into a man's profits. I expected you to die here. Come now, we return to the Ring of Ash. Gaston, about halfway through the Road of Skulls on your recommendation. Very enjoyable look at Khorne and Slayer culture. Oh yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, Road of Skulls is a really, really fun read. Sadie is a loyal burb. She is a loyal burb. How is everyone, by the way? How have y'all been? I know we haven't streamed in like a good couple days, few days, but how's everybody doing? You are no hatchling in battle, that much is obvious, but do not think me so easily impressed. There is yet the question of your resolve. The Brotherhood of Ash is a conclave of elite warriors. Under the command of Amalj'aa, we wage a war of attrition against the zealots of Zamorak. Those fallen Amalj'aa build altars and pitch camps wherever they please, convincing themselves that they are the masters of the Holy Land. It must feel brave indeed to challenge none but the weak and undefended. Recall the raiders you but recently faced. They were members of the Flame Fangs, a faction among the Zamorak Amalj'aa that, more than any other, delight in kidnappings. Naturally, they also draw the most ire of the Brotherhood. It is our mission to see their ambitions ground into dust and their leaders slain. Indeed, it is the duty of all who would call themselves true Amalj'aa warriors. And now, a warning. Do not seek to meddle too deeply in our affairs. This war is not some distraction to be dabbled in by outsiders such as you. You think my words unconvincing? You think that I too am no Amalj'aa? To the seven hells with what you think! Go, make your report to Amalj'aa before he has to find himself a new pet adventurer. She's fun. I like her. I like that whenever she gets angry, her tail, like, fluffs out. Honored ally. News of your battle has spread through the camp. By all accounts, you fought with uncanny ability. None may now doubt that yours was the hand that slew a raging god. If our cause rings true in your heart, I would further welcome your aid. Will you unleash your fury alongside the soldiers of the Brotherhood? I will! Let the zealots fear our coming. Well said. Yours is a true warrior's heart. Though we differ in many ways, the foe that we would topple is the same. Let us vow death to the Flame Fangs. Theirs is a fire that cannot be suffered to burn. Enjoying the graphical update? Very cool. I'm suffering from nerve pain, so I'm just chilling in the evenings nowadays, typically watching streams, catching up on my reading backlog. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Nate. I hope that kind of, I hope that resolves for you at some point, or you're able to get it looked at. Scion, unlock Samurai and Rage. Yeah, we'll definitely pick up the new jobs today. Alright, cool. You bet your Ash. What you got for me, Biboop? Small talk. My brothers and I uphold the glory of our past and forge ourselves in the fires of righteous battle. Do not compare us to the groveling cravens that fill the ranks of Ifrit's worshippers. What you got for me? The shadows of Zamorak's scouts fall upon the boundaries of the Ring of Ash. Though they probe for a weakness in our defense, they will find that the wall of the Brotherhood stands solid against their incursions. We shall teach these incautious fools what swift and final judgments awaits any who seek to seize the lizard's tail. Go forth, honored ally, and cut short the reconnaissance efforts of the Amalj'aa thaumaturges and lancers that you find. When their brethren spy the carcasses strewn across the approaches to Zamorak, they shall know the borders of the Brotherhood are not to be lightly tested. Do I know Lahi yet? Nope, does not ring a bell. We of the Brotherhood of Ash are proud soldiers all, yet even the greatest soldier can starve without sustenance or be crippled by injury. We bear our battle wounds as badges of honor, but a festering cut can take one's life as surely as the blade of one's foe. A true warrior neglects not the arts of healing. My task for you, honored ally, is simple yet needful. gather from the desert plants of Xanarak the rejuvenating sap that we use to solve our hurts. Though our foes make no use of such remedies, they will nevertheless be loath to relinquish them to you. Have a care you do not sustain such injuries that you fail to return. Be they 10,000 strong, the mewling whelps of Zaharak could not stand before us without the invigorating strength of their deity's flames. They carefully capture the Lord of the Inferno's searing exhalations, and harness them for their unholy rites. The god-touched fires are then ensconced within towering altars, which radiate Ifrit's blessings upon all within reach. These flaming beacons must be destroyed. The Brotherhood of Ash will take from our Vilekin every symbol of their undeserved strength. I entrust this task to you, honored ally, but be forewarned. The sentinels that guard these beacons stand closest to the source of their power, and will prove to be most fierce adversaries. You got it, boss man. Yeah, because if I do enough of these quests, I can get a salamander pet. What is this? If you're talking about the game, this is Final Fantasy XIV, which is a pretty famous MMO that a lot of people in the community were really asking me to try out, and I've been having a really good time with it, so we're just playing more of it. But don't worry, we'll be playing other things as well. Okay, that one's done. Never mind, I'm dumb. No, you're not dumb. You're alright, dude. The critically acclaimed MMORPG, yes. Oh, I was so close. Yeah, apparently there was a time when they were like, Final Fantasy XIV was rather aggressively like handing out sponsorships and stuff. Unfortunately, I missed that particular train, which is a shame in retrospect. I would have loved to have gotten paid to play this. Because I'm quite happy paying to play it. So, if you want to try the game out, you can play for free and play a considerable amount of the game without even spending a single dollar. To try it out and see if you like it. And I'm gonna be honest, it's a pretty fucking good game. I've played a lot of MMOs, and this one's pretty hot. Pretty hot. When the WoW Exodus happened, yes, I've heard many tales of this legendary period of time. The WoW Exodus was, oh my god, what was the name of that expansion? It It was the one about like Sylvanas and like the Alliance versus Horde was like the entire focus, right? Wasn't that the one that like a lot of people were like, eh? Oh, it was Shadowlands. Battle for Azeroth, that's what it was. Was it Shadowlands or everyone was like, oh yeah, no, fuck this noise? I'm actually really happy that we unlocked the B-Stripe quest. I really like the B-Stripes. Wanna definitely hit on these every day. Your measured violence has been witnessed, honored ally. Already, the Zaharak Travens eye the horizon with mounting fear. But we will not seek to harry them too far. That may serve to stiffen their resolve. No, first we allow the terror to take root and grow. Smart, smart, smart. Welcome, honored ally. Have you the sap we require? The clear sap drawn from a desert succulent. Yes, this will allow our wounded to return to the front lines of battle where a glorious death awaits. No true warrior wishes to wither away on a sickbed. A worthy display of courage, honored ally. May our enemies know that even their precious beacons be not safe from our wrath. But lust for power is not so easily dampened. Until our war is won, I fear we will need to break these infernal altars again and again. Alright. So we're done with B-Stripe goodies for the day. Well, no, these two B-Stripes. Where are the other B-Stripes? Okay, there's the tree spirits, right? I don't think I've gotten the quest for the tree spirit dudes though. Oh, I think this one leads to the tree spirit one, maybe. Maybe? The Sylphs and the Ixal and Gridania. And the Kobolds. Oh. I don't know where to even get the Kobold quest. Let's go do Primal Fear real quick. Wait, it's faster to go from here? Oh, okay, I think he's... Alright. Right. Okay, I remember where the kobolds are. Let's go talk to the bowmaster first. It's always annoying when you have to talk to him because you have to like run over and go into the instance. Dracia, I have heard much of your deeds in recent days. You come to lend your strength to the primal investigation, yes? Your aid is most welcome. I shall proceed directly to the matter at hand. Though still unsubstantiated, Ill rumors stir amongst townspeople of late. Rumors of a shadow-clad knight who rides in the shroud. Under normal circumstances, I would pay such idle ghost stories little heed. This time, however, we have reason to suspect. But we have not to gain by rushing to judgment. I would have you go to the streets, Adracia. Speak with the people and hear their words with your own ears. A ghost knight. Aye, I saw him. Clad from head to toe in armor that seemed forged from shadow itself, galloping through the shroud atop his hellsborn steed. Mark my words, the trees themselves were quivering in fear that night. I've not slept a wink since I returned. That's not great. Yes, I saw the Black Knight, after which I promptly fled for my dear life. Should you end up in my position, you'd be wise to do the same. I have my pride, but I'm not foolish enough to cast my life away. Besides, one look was enough to know. This is a manifestation of pure evil. Were he to turn that massive sword against Gridania, all of our lances as one could not hope to stand in his way. What the fuck? Yeah, don't sneak up on me like that, friend. Forgive me. Ever since espying a glimpse of that ghastly horseman, my heart won't stop racing. I knew the elementals would punish us sooner or later for daring to disobey their will. This is surely a sign of sinister happenings to come. Yeah, sure, whatever. Bunch of babies. Aye, saw him clear as day, or clear as night, you might say, with my own two eyes. More fearsome than the rider was his ghastly steed. I know not where he traveled, but I can assure you you've not seen a more frightening beast. One thing I can tell you, friend, there was no specter or shadow. Nay, he was as solid as you or me. Okie dokie. Good old Gridania. Home sweet home. A knight clad in shadow-forged armor, a mammoth sword and hellsborn steed. It is clear now, our worst forebodings have proven most unfortunately prescient. A ghostly knight atop his baleful steed. It is as I feared. The rumors bear a most inauspicious resemblance to the references in ancient scripture describing Odin, the dark divinity. It is my suspicion that the dark horseman of rumor is indeed Odin, and furthermore that this malevolent presence is a primal. And yet before the god's quiver takes action, I would seek the counsel of one versed in the holy writings. Make for Quarrymail and seek out brother Pepsi. I would know what he knows. And be swift, Adracia. If Odin is truly come to the shroud, time is not on our side. Odin, huh? Oh, he's one of the horned folk. I and Pesi, and you must be the adventurer I've been expecting. Ah yes, Odin, the dark divinity. Volor Lewin is understandably distressed at his arrival. As one who has read the scriptures, however, I am not entirely surprised. Odin, as the ancient writings have it, rode forth into our world, wielding a dark blade capable of cleaving earth and the heavens. By his fell blade did perish Earth herself and countless multitudes of her people. At long last, a great hero of Allag did arise to do battle with the dark god. Odin was slain and his spirit sealed within a forest spring. For years this was thought to be a mere wives' tale, a ghost story told by mothers to frighten their young ones into obedience. But recent archaeological studies at Allagan ruins have unearthed damning evidence to the contrary, and now these rumors. The scriptures claim that the dark divinity slumbers in Earth's fount, deep in the heart of the shroud. The power of a crystal confines him. I have ventured into the forest and seen the crystal with my own eyes, but this was many years ago. It is entirely within the realm of possibility that something has gone terribly awry, and the fetters of the crystal confining the dark divinity do so no longer. I would send you to Earth's font to investigate the matter, but be forewarned, your path will not be an easy one. Should any evil spirit stand in your way, this water of cleansing should avail you. Okay. Oh, it's like way over there. Okay. The fact that you could fly over, like, terrain that you're not allowed to land on, like, it, you know, out of bounds terrain is so cool. Like, oh man, does that make a lot of these winding paths so much easier to travel around? That is a big old crystal, alright. Go, go, water of cleansing! The last of the Alligans? He was kind of cute looking, to be honest. The Sundered Binding Stone. Oh wait, no. I don't need to do that. I can just teleport. The crystalline gal that held the dark divinity in check. Were you able to ascertain what has become of it? The stone may have been the only thing preventing the elder primal Odin's return to Eorzea. Now the stone is destroyed. Magical energy still remains in this stone, though its powers have grown dim. What's more, behold how the stone has been cleaved clear in twain. By Odin's fell blade, there can be no doubt. Yes, there can be no doubt as to the identity of our unwelcome guest. And yet it is almost curious. If the dark divinity rides free, why does he tarry in the shroud? Any road, you are to be commended for your bravery, adventurer. Simi is preparing a report on this very matter as we speak. I would be most grateful if you could share your findings with her as well. Sure. Where... Okay, she's down here. I guess she's upstairs. Oh, So, it is indeed as we feared. The seer of Earth's font has been broken, the dark divinity rides again. I must draft a report immediately. Your assistance in the investigation has proven invaluable, adventurer. You have our thanks. With your aid, I have finally managed to complete my report, a thorough survey of all eyewitness reports, along with the most credible theories regarding the dark divinity's presence in the shroud. I intend to deliver copies of the report to Brother Oap Pessi and Bolor Libwin myself. The Scions, too, will no doubt be eager to learn of our findings. I would be most appreciative if you could deliver a copy to Urianger in my stead. My duties demand that I remain composed, but in all truth, I fear for the fate of our people. Should the time come that the dark divinity draws his blade against Gridania, promise me that we can count on your aid. Okay. This is definitely not the Beast Tribe quest I was hoping for. But that's alright, we'll deal with that in a little bit. Let's go ahead and finish this one off. This feels like it's just building up to a new primal fight. Oh, he just likes to do a little trolling. He's just doing a little trolling. Darkarius, I am most heartened by thy safe return. Wert thou able to cast light on the shadows that haunt the shroud? A list documenting all recent sightings of the elder primal Odin. So it is true. Having awakened from nigh eternal slumber, the dark divinity now rides free in the shroud. Whilst you were afield, I immersed myself in the scriptures. The more I scoured the words, the more I did realize that the writings draw heavily upon Allagan historical chronicles. History is quite a fascinating beast, is it not? One nation's glory is another's suffering. One nation's great hero, another's most abhorrent villain. I mean not to speak in platitudes, only to say that there is never but a single side to any story, even a story that is presented as historical fact. To what end did the great hero of Allag seal Odin in a gow of crystal? What impels the dark divinity to ride once again? Cast thine light on the shadows of history, friend, that we might be delivered from the darkness. Okay. What? The quest just ends? Huh. Alright. Okay, let's go do... Okay, I think we want to... Oh, here they are. I'm stupid. I have them right here. Okay, so this one is... After an attack by an Ixali war balloon, go to Etat's Spire. Alright. Hello. Lieutenant Scarlet sends you, you say. Praise Nafaka! Though I believe the worst of the danger has passed, what few soldiers I command are both wounded and weary. 'Twas a well-placed shaft that was our salvation. A private's arrow managed to punch a hole clear through the balloon's air bladders, forcing the Ixali vessel to flounder into the trees. Ha! You can hear the squawking from here. I must admit, however, to feeling a moment of dread at the thought of the war balloon slipping past and drifting over the city walls. Thank the gods, and a certain private, that such a fate did not come to pass. Nevertheless, we are in no shape to repel the Ixals should they prove able to press the attack. Pray head north into Peaceguard and see what has become of their downed craft. Okay. War balloon debris. Okay. Did you find the downed balloon? Was the vessel yet sound? A gnarled slab of wreckage retrieved from the grounded Ixali war balloon. I'm not sure if this came from the birdman's craft or is part of another contraption entirely. There can, however, be no doubt that it is of Ixali design. War balloons, such as the one you saw, were invented by the Ixal to assert their dominance over the skies. These vessels allow them to avoid our ground-based patrols and infiltrate the Twelves Wood with impunity. And the beastmen use them not only for acts of war, but also to haul away the trees felled by their ever-expanding logging operations. It was to combat this unwelcome and destructive presence that we built guard towers throughout the forest, though I imagine the Ixal were quite displeased to find our borders thus reinforced. In fact, the primary purpose of this day's attack may well have been to the destruction of the Etat Spire itself. I am torn, Corporal. We must not weaken our defenses here, but I would be certain that our enemy does not lurk nearby awaiting an opportunity for sabotage. I would ask you once more to visit the crash site, search the surrounding area for signs of our foes. I pray that my concerns are not more than the ancient's workings of a tired mind. Okay. Going the wrong way. Storage pot. Squawk! Get away from there, no feathers! Ours to dismantle war balloon is... Touch what is ours, you must not! Rights of salvage, yes? Rights of salvage! Enough! So much screeching and cawing when threatened nothing featherless one has. Oh, there's the boss. Squawk! Chief Totaluk! Hold part we sought no feathers does. Search through wreckage for nothing we did. Weak-bellied fledgling, calm down you will. Speak with featherless one, Cecil shall. Could you be artisan? No, clothing all wrong it is. Garb for honest work, is it not? Squawk! Raise your weapon not. Ixal we are, but not the same kind that attack your tower. Balloon pot you took. Value to you is little, yes? Have from you we would. Not by force, no, and not for nothing. We make deal, yes? Inside gate you come, show you our work in return, Cecil shall. But, Chief, mean to let featherless one inside you cannot? Spread our secrets he will. Squawk! Question Chief you will not. Cecil's decision it is. Shut, screechy beak, before plucked and strung from nearest tree branch you are. These guys remind me of Skaven. Fierce look feather one this one has. Look forward to next meeting, Cecil does. Listen well, no feathers. If chief's trust you betray, flay skin from worthless bones we shall. They're fun. I was wondering where you guys were. Brave you are to walk into Ixal den. No such camp existed, you did not, eh? Now that have balloon part in your name, Cecil would. Yes, yes! Squawk? Search long for this we have. Thank you, Dalcarius and Thracia. Know you what this is, It is special stone, used for making instrument to read speed of wind. Only find in Zephatol, very rare. Even Cleanser Cecil cannot build such instruments without it. Squawk, seem confused you do. You wonder why Cecil not go to Zalafatol and fetch stone himself, yes? Tell you why, Cecil will. We are not like Ixal of Natalan and other places. No fighting with forest people. Outcast we are. Call ourselves Ekatel 9. Impressive, yes? Haha, nicer sound than Ekatel 20 or so. But one purpose we have, to fly free like wind. To war with the forest people, or pleasing greedy goddess we care not. Fixed on the heavens our eyes are. They're a bunch of engineering goofballs. A quest sync. Certain quests employ an automatic quest sync, which adjusts difficulty level and XP to your current level. Please note that when accepting certain quests, a message that you will appear indicating you may not proceed with classes different. Oh. Okay, so this one requires me to do crafting stuff. Okay, so the Ixal want crafting. That's fine. So I will not deal with them right now because they want something different than what I have to offer. Actually, what level do I have to be for it? Level 1? Oh, okay, so we can just, A strange face you make, Dalcarius. Burning with questions you are, yes? What is the Ixal 9 exactly? Make myself clear, I did not, eh? Only natural your suspicion is. Many Ixal would simply kill Featherless One and leave corpse for vultures. But think like Birdbrain, Nuttle, and Zealots. Clever Cecil and his crew do not. Endlessly wasteful this war with forest people is. Waste of time, waste of resources. Ixal 9 is a group of thinkers, of crafters. This place, Ixal, is place for building dreams. To fly higher than any other is Ixal 9's dream. But before we can fly, make wings we must. Good at making things you are, yes? No leather worker would see one Cecil does. Way of moving, way of looking. Ka, ka, ka! Kaluthing had Cecil confused at first, though. Creating much better than destroying, yes? Both Ixal and Featherless Ones agree on that they can. Have Dalcarius create something for Ixal 9, Cecil would. Build many things we can, but not everything is possible in remote camp like this. We know a place called Fallgourd Float, yes? Fine crafting facility they have. Perfect for making airship whole interior components. Leather-backed plywood is component Cecil needs. Make for strong and durable hull it will. Place order for raw materials with Quiquern Merchant and Fallgourd Float, Cecil has. Dalcarius need only speak to Junkmonger. Spend out coin you need not. Squawk! A surprise for you, Cecil has. Protected support hands when crafting tricky airship components, these gloves will. Even clever leather worker needs help from time to time, eh? Come back soon, Featherless One. Oh, nice. I got fancy gloves. Wait, didn't he just give me a new... Oh, there it is. I was like, didn't he just give me a new quest? I love that of all the guys they could have made like the craftsman specific tribe, they went with the bird guys. Master Merchant welcomes must come, customer. But when Chief tell Master Merchant of Chief Makings, you take things for making and go back to place for making things. You find making place outside of inn, not inside. Master Merchant thinks you have no time for thinking, but when Chief seems ready to burst at seams, Hildyard will give you helpful help. Is there outside? Yeah. Oh, hello there, adventurer. Come now, I can hardly hear you. I said hello there. What's this? You wish to make use of our workshop? Well then, seeing as you're a first-timer, allow me to give you a brief explanation of what we seek to accomplish here. As I'm sure you are aware, Eorzea is populated with a plethora of artisans who create a wide range of wonderful wares. This workshop space was created with such a diversity of craftsmen in mind. No matter your profession, our facility is designed to allow simply anyone to bring in their materials and produce goods that demand an exquisite degree of precision and polish. Our small operation here at the Bobbing Cork is only temporary until we secure a more permanent residence, but I assure you that everything is fully functional. Now, what exciting project has brought you here to me this fine day? Materials requested by Ectel 9 leader Cecil Totolok to craft components for the interior of an airship's hull. What have we here? Ah, such a strange coincidence that you should happen to arrive bearing the very same rare materials that... Hilliard, have you any word on my delivery? No, it's this. Lalafellan. Hmm? And who might this gentleman be? And why does he hold the component materials that I ordered? This is outrageous! You cannot simply swoop in and snatch up the wares I reserved a moon in advance! Please, Master Tataramu, you must understand. This adventurer brought along these materials himself. Just brought them along, did he? Poppycock! What would a guild-grabbing mercenary need with an airship hold component materials? Only a master engineer with the highest level of skill would be capable of utilizing the potential of such specialized items, and I highly doubt that anyone besides myself would have a use for them. I shall be gracious, however, and allow that you are some manner of artisan. Pray tell, exactly what do you intend to craft with those materials? I am, of course, ignoring the fact that your efforts will invariably result in a botched job and wasted resources. Master Tataramu, this is hardly gentlemanly conduct. I shall offer to view the finished product then. Go ahead, sir. Craft your wares and I shall appraise the quality of your work, free of charge. Master Tataramu! I shall become cross with you if you continue in that tone. Here are your materials, sir. I'm sure whatever you create will be absolutely splendid. Should you choose to assist the Ectel 9 in their engineering efforts, you will be called upon to make use of special crafting facilities. First step in using one of these crafting facilities to present the raw materials to the workshop supervisor after preparing the workplace. Return the exact amount of materials for the task. You will have a certain amount of time. Should it proves unsuccessful, speak with Renew. Begins as open craft logs, special recipes, allied quest societies, Ixal quests. You must be a disciple of the hand to complete the Ectel 9 society quest. Items to complete these quests are only synthesized after equipping a pair of ectacal wrist gloves. Experience points earned by will be allocated to your current class. The amount of experience awarded upon can be viewed in your journal update. Huh. So it's special recipes, society quests, Ixal. Can I just do it like normal? Increase quality, increase progress. No, that was easy. Finished crafting, have you? Well, don't keep the client waiting. Run along and deliver your handiwork. Now, I doubt you'll be so clumsy as to misplace your precious creations, but on the off chance that you do, know that I still have excess materials in my keeping. Craft away, sir! I'll be waiting to appraise the results of your expertise. A component to be used in the finishing of Dezel Qualon's whole interior. All done, are we? Now, let's have a look at the travesty you've made out of... Gods be good! I can scarce believe it! The craftsmanship is exemplary! And you say that this component is to be used in the construction of an airship? I cannot even imagine what type of hull you mean to build. Tell me, adventurer, who commissioned this work from you? I must know! An Ixal! What? Oh, what? Why... That's incredible, not to mention fascinating. Though I must wonder how one came to commission an adventurer for airship parts. There was an odd rumor making the rounds amongst the engineers at the company. They said a group of Ixal had carved out a secret camp in the Black Shroud and were conducting trials for some kind of secret weapon. I had thought it idle gossip at the time, but 'twould appear the tale had merit after all. Your Ixali master seeks to craft an airborne vessel of war. I will not allow it! Transforming the wonder of air travel into a means for delivering death is blasphemy of the highest order. Am I not just gonna explain? But, Master Tataramu, what do you mean to do? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to march right into that secret camp and give those blasted birdmen a good telling off. You'd best stay out of the way. It'd be so funny if he just died. But you cannot simply... When it comes to airships, I'm afraid Master Tataramu's passion overpowers his capacity for common sense. I wonder if he even has any idea where he's going. Here, you'd best take your finished component and complete the delivery. Your appraiser appears to have forgotten it in his haste to rush off and chastise the Ixal. Just who is Master Tataramu? I could tell you, but that wouldn't be very exciting now, would it? Perhaps you might ask him yourself. How come I was late in putting up the Lord Beer's poll? Because I just forgot. There's no particular reason, I just forgot. Well, I mean, we got it up on Wednesday. It wasn't that late. Like, it was late, but it wasn't that late. Ooh, almost too far. Squawk! Squawk! Returned you have! Able to craft components you were. Yep. Made this you did? Yes, serve us well this will. Begin construction on hold we can. I finally found you. I never realized just how big this forest was. Who is small, angry, featherless one? Never mind who I am. 'Tis you who are on trial here. Are you not the Ixali master who seeks to build a death-dealing airship and bring war and destruction to Gridania? Have you no respect for the virtuous field of engineering your uncouth plan will never irretrievably sully? Weapons on an airship? Simply monstrous. Squawk, mind your tongue, you shall. Making airship with weapons Cecil is not. Been telling tall tales someone has. Do not try to deny it. I have seen how the Ixal stole our technology to build those horrendous war balloons. Your kind know not but killing and mayhem. Squawk! Blather too much, angry one does. See's not enough. Look at design on your own feet, you should. This schematic. It contains elements of both dirigible and airship. I've never seen the like. Hybrid vessel. Desil Quellan it is. Fly very high it shall. Ceiling altitude of 5,000 yalms. 5,000 yalms! That's impossible. An unattainable fantasy. Why, even Master Garland's Enterprise cannot reach such heights. You speak of visiting the heavens themselves. Yes, the heavens. Rap on God's front door we shall. Knock, knock. I love this guy already. Ayatlan. Floating continent of legends it is. High, high above clouds. Place where Cecil's ancestors once lived. Return to Ixal's lost paradise we shall. All-consuming goal of Cecil's people it once was. But this dream, shared now by too few it is. Rather worship mad goddess Garuda than squabble with featherless ones. Natalan Ixal would. Waste of life, Cecil says. Help Akatel 9 build balloon airship hybrid and reach for distant sky other Ixal should. What an incredible idea! You have such vision, such zeal! Cecil, I have misjudged you. You must let me work with you. I will see this dream of yours become reality. Squawk, wish to join Cecil's crew, do you? Possess some skill at crafting, do you, yes? Yes, I have studied airship design most extensively, and though my practical experience is admittedly limited, I vow there are none who match my passion for the craft. Important passion is, but knowledge too you must have. Work you as hard as others, Cecil will. Be spared for your size, you will not. Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. Tataramu at your service. And what of Dalcarius? Impressed with work, Cecil is. Enjoy crafting with Cecil's gloves, did you? Like second skin, yes? Protect hands, but allow artisan to make delicate and difficult movements they do. Agreed to help Akato 9 build Dezel Qualon, and let Dalcarius keep gloves, Cecil will. What say you, featherless one? Sprout wings and fly with us, yes? Sprout wings, I will. Squawk, feathers of the spirit we share. Hard to imagine to look at us. Now it is. But an age when Ixal flew on power of their own wings there once was. Sad, then, that wrath of elementals we incurred. Banished from forest and stripped of gift of flight we were. With younglings hatched outside a forest, something wrong there was. Stunted their feathers were. But lose desire to soar Ixal never did. In place of lost wings, great balloons Cecil's forefathers made. Such ingenuity seek to continue their legacy a Cattle 9 does. But forgotten joy of crafting own wings Natalan Ixal have. Grovel instead to goddess they do. Grovel and beg. Fools! Grant them new wings, Garuda never will. Seek only to increase her might, the goddess does. Always more sacrifices, always more crystals. Nothing more than slaves Natalan Ixal are. But a Cattle 9, no! So once again we shall. Within Dezel Quanlan, our salvation, our waking dream lies. Work hard and see history written, Dalcarius shall. Nice. I actually like the Akato 9 way more than I thought I would like them. Sign, you'll be seeing more of them when you get to the Crystal Tower, but as clearing the binding coils were the thoughts of the Alligans. I mean, they kind of strike as your sort of typical, thanks to your efforts construction, the Dezel Qualan's hull has begun. Continue assisting the Akato 9 to see the airship reach completion. Oh, cool. The Alligans, I mean, they definitely come off as like a super insanely powerful ancient civilization, but that did a lot of fucking around with elder primals. You know, they've got some cool lost tech. I don't really like their aesthetic very much. Like I don't like the design of it. And they definitely kind of come off like arrogant twats, to put it bluntly. Let's see. Although there's some situations which... Okay. Squawk, the one who too should be able to come he is, and come to Yazol, lend a hand that we might both escape the claws of the hard. Pluck my posterior bare she shall, if leather-packed plywood for the bladder lining we do not provide. Able to craft this component himself Yazol is, were it not for Akato's dearth of facilities, Squawk. Those of his spell suffice they shall, but welcome within their walls Yazol is not. With featherless chatterbox, featherless craftsmen should speak. Squawk, although able I am, cursed with terrible fortune I am too. Lost to Garuda worshipping buzzards, materials for constructing urgently required starboard hull components are. Precious materials for preparing leather-backed plywood for the hull, lost to our enemies in tree speak, Squawk. Retrieve the materials myself I would, but able lover Yazel is, not able able lover Yazel is, not able fighter. Featherless craftsman and fighter both you are, and more than capable of recovering materials. From storage pots, retrieve the materials, then for crafting to tree speak, stables you must go. Open to all featherless, the facilities there are. Swahaha! Need for special favors there is not. Ill tidings, featherless craftsmen. Waylaid by featherless ones, our carrier has been. Squawk! Strapped at best, dead at worst, Yazzle fears. Of the essence time was, so risky route near Treespeak stables I bid him take. Larboard hull component materials to a cattle he was to bring. but the leatherback plywood to construct the hull, materials processed and light, nearly depleted our supply is. Yet alive, likely in hiding the carrier is. Know you for friend he may not. So, with the wind to him you must whisper, words of power they are, known only to Ekato and their allies. Spahak! Honestly, I kind of adore these guys. I'm not gonna lie. I have expect my character to be like, if you want to fly, just hold down spacebar, dude. It's like, it's that easy. It's that easy. Oh, it's the soup lady. It's like obsessed with that bad smelling food. I know that look. You have a mind to use these facilities, don't you? It's hardly the first time, suffice it to say. I find it quite flattering, actually. And who wouldn't? That the facilities I've worked so hard to maintain are in such high demand is praise indeed. However, the same demand means that I cannot allow unrestricted access, I'm sorry to say. Oh, don't look at me like that. Could you imagine the state they would be in if I let every traveler have run of the place? It'd be no better than a pigsty. But worry not. You may use them if you take this lunch to Palamont at Etat's Spire. A simple delivery should be no trouble for a strapping adventurer like yourself. Oh, and do remember to bring me any empty containers he may have. I reuse them, you see. One must never be wasteful. Yeah, I think calling them beast tribes is fine. Because it's like, that's what you know them as the entire game. And then they're suddenly like, oh, we don't want to call them that anymore. God save me, today's the day, isn't it? She'll be here at any moment. A hearty meal prepared by Demeta for the wood whaler Palamont. Actually, it's probably Palamo. Palamon? Is that from Demeta? Thank you. Here, don't forget this. No need for her to come all this way to fetch an empty sack, am I right? With the wind. Squawk! With the wind, featherless nuker is. Relieved and contrite I am. All nukers look alike to me, they do. As a friend of the cattle recognize I did not deliver the materials in my stead, I would ask. But that alone suffice it will not. Too late the shipment is. Completed components we now must deliver. Squawk! Open to all featherless, the facilities of Treespeak Stables are. There, craft 3 larboard hull components featherless friend can. Other recourse we have not. You got it, bro. Cool story, nerds. Let's see, keeping up appearances. Greetings, friend. Our doors, assuming we had any, are open to all. You wish to process those materials, yes? You would first permit me to conduct an inspection. Materials required to craft components which will compose the right half of an airship's hull. Ah, my concern was for naught. These materials are both quality and plentiful. In fact, I have calculated the optimum amount required to craft the components you have in mind. I shall hold on to the excess while you work your synthesizing magic. Pray let me know if you require any replacements. Greetings, okay. he says the exact same thing. This is for the left half. And he says the exact same thing again. Okay. So now I can go here. And we want to craft the larboard hull components. I just do that 3 times, I guess. Hey, Tigerball Travis, how you doing? Cool, and now we need the starboard components. Okay. Your crafting endeavor was a success. Then you must waste no time returning to your client. Okay, so they just say the same generic shit. Okay. And then we need to go north to go see that one lady real quick. I do so hope Palamon was not disappointed that I couldn't deliver his meal in person. I trust you brought the empty sack? Oh, and as a precaution, I must ask that you present your materials for inspection as well. You would be shocked by what some people have tried to make here, believe me. This is for the airship's bladder envelope. Appears to be a container which once housed a delicious handmade meal prepared by Donata has been licked clean. Gross. My word, would you look how spotless it is? Nothing more satisfying than seeing that your that your friend didn't leave a single crumb. Yes, your materials. Though unusual, I don't believe they'll be used for evil ends. Here you are. You'll note I didn't return them all. There are several times the required materials, it would seem. Whoever entrusted this task to you left a note in the bag. To featherless nuker, give only required parts. In case of failure, retain spares. Huh. What in the world is a nuker? Okay, so now we can do the bladder lining. Yes. All right, cool. Got all our crafting stuff done for that. So now it's back to see the boss man. Oh, you can get even, like, more quests from these guys. Okay, well, I only want to do 3 from them. Feathered, my precious posterior is, but not for long if featherless craftsman does not deliver bladder lining component. There you go. Squawk! A gift to the cattle your craftsmanship is, and a gift to the Ixali maidens, Yazzle remains. Ah, squaw-ha-ha-ha! Nothing more than jest my words are, of course. Never would Mathuli harm his tail feathers, Yazzle knows. A buzzard to be feared, the hard is. Wear her claws as you suffer your wrath as I have. I like how he's, like, whispering. Squawk! Suffer the bombs of his comrades, the able cannot. Bring me the starboard hull components, you must. Squawk! Safe my reputation is. To featherless craftsmen, much and more is owed. Rejoin the ranks of the buzzards I wish not to do. Much more beloved by maidens, Ixal is able a revolutionary. Ixal is great. He's fucking hilarious. Squawk! Without component materials, soon halt construction of the Desert Qualan will be. Disastrous for a cattle, and Ixal what this would be. Squawk! Materials I expected, yet components you have brought? My mind, waylaid courier and featherless crafter did read. Squawk! Initiative Ixal values much in his allies. Who better than able allies to provide Ixal's own ableness, I say? Rise ever higher, I will, with the aid of featherless craftsmen and his ilk. Nice. Okay, so we're not going to do that quest because we're only allowed to do so many of these a day. So that's it for this. So now we're off to Little Solace. Anyway, I don't know much about the 3 new DLC characters. Anything about the choices unfitting for someone else in their place, or have all been bangers? I've been behind the news. I would say they're all pretty big bangers. Golgak Maneater, Skull Taker, and Gorbat Ironclaw are excellent choices. They're extremely excellent choices. I mean, I could definitely see some people maybe wishing for slightly different ones in a few cases. Like, I could see some people saying, oh, I wish they had done, like, I wish they had done Gorfang Rockgut, or I wish they had done a Forest Goblin character, or I wish they had done Arbol the Undefeated or whatever. But, like, I think they're very, very good choices for the theming of what it seems that they're going to go for. But we'll have to wait and see. They're really good characters, though. They're great. Is there a novel series you'd recommend for someone who's interested in Warhammer Fantasy Universe and doesn't know where to start? Yeah, go Trinket Felix. Go Trinket Felix. You can pick up the, you can find it on audiobooks stores if you prefer listening to your books, or you can pick up the Omnibus fairly easily. There's a whole bunch of them. But they are the best introduction to the universe, in my opinion. Walking one walks with strength and purpose, yes. But this one is a busy one. State one's case and state it quickly. Scholar, walking one is looking for smart one, yes. This one knows no smart one. This one does know bumbling, stumbling one. But what business would anyone have with that one? Stumbling one's whereabouts? Why, right over... Wherever did that one bumble off to? Bumbling one likely stumbled off to see Elder One. Stumbling one is always bothering Elder One with silly questions. Bothersome one's blathering makes less sense than a babbling brook, this one thinks. Okay. Dude's kind of a jerk, but alright. Elder Friccio! Ah, brave ones return to these ones. This one is honored. Word of brave one's deeds comes often to Little Solace. These ones are honored to call brave one friend. Brave one is searching for scholarly one. Brave one cannot possibly mean that one. This one has met many walking ones, and that one has all the wits of a wing rat. 3 days ago, witless one stumbled off to the Sylph lands, babbling something about research. This one knows little of research, but this one does know that the Sylph lands are no place for walking ones, and witless walking ones that much the less. Yes, this one's ancient home is now domain of touched ones, and those ones mean danger for these ones and walking ones alike. This one tried to stop witless one, but witless one's ears are stuffed with beeswax. Duly noted. Oh, is this the new cat species? The new playable species? This lady looks pretty fucking awesome, not gonna lie, her armor looks really kick-ass. Bumbling one set off for the Sylphlands? Bumbling one's even dumber than this one thought. Touched ones will greet bumbling one with boom and sizzle. Then bumbling one will be crispy one. This one thinks it for the best. These ones will have one less worry. Walking one will go in search of that one. This one is confused. Take this one's word. That one is not worth the trouble. Walking word is certain. Then this one will not stand in walking one's way, but heed this one's warning. Be wary, or dead ones will be number 2. Walking one will truly go in search of bumbling one. This one thought walking one was making joke, like the time this one stole bumbling one's undergarments. This one does not understand what walking one is thinking. This one would leave bumbling one to bumble on one's own, but oh well, to each one's own. This one saw bumbling one stumble off towards Larkskull, between this place and touch one's home. Bumbling one is probably there shivering in stockings, if bumbling one found stockings anyway, which this one doubts. Be warned, walking one, the trees have eyes, and report to touched ones. Walking one should not rush too quickly to bumbling one's aid, lest walking one fall into nasty trap. Oh, there he is. Hey, get away from him! Don't just stand there! Can't you see I'm in danger here? I don't... Oh. I have to... Oh, hold on, I gotta watch you from over here first. Hold on. Walking one scribbles letters. Maybe walking one is smart one that everyone is talking about. Smart one? Ha! Smart one would not stumble so stupidly into these one's domain. Someone help me! Leave me alive! Trash, stupid one. These ones have no need for eating. Or did stupid one not read that in stupid one's paper stats? Stupid one is even stupider than this one thought. Now answer this one. Stupid one tries sneaking into these one's homes and kidnap chosen one's podling, yes? Stupid one will confess, or stupid one will be shocky sizzly one. Chosen one? Podlings? What are... Aha! Does this one know, or did this one know it? But this one, I was just repeating what you... Rip that dude. Silence! This one here is sneaky one. What one goes there? Sup? This one knows, boss one. This one has been seen walking in Little Solace. Walking one is strong, not like stupid one. Bah! This one will deal with stupid one another day. Let these ones be off. Way to go, dumbass. Oh, friend, how can I ever repay you? Why, I thought I was a goner for sure. Whatever do you suppose got into those sylphs? The bestiaries describe them as a carefree, fun-loving folk. My rather limited first-hand experience has been the same. But do tell, to whom do I owe this debt of gratitude? An adventurer dispatched by the order of the Twin Adder on behalf of little old me, you say? Haha, bless the commander, always looking out for his charge. While I'm nothing more like to continue this conversation, would you mind terribly if we did so back at Little Solace? This place is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Dude's a dumbass. Yeah, it is true that Troll Slayer is a bit more of a collection of short stories, but I would heavily recommend you read Troll Slayer before you start Skaven Slayer. It has some rather critical pieces of information you're going to want before you go ahead in the series. Like, it's kind of more of a mishmash of short stories because it's the original, like, stories that were published in the White Dwarf magazines. But you definitely want to read it. You don't want to miss out on those storylines. Oh, hello! I say it's good to see you in one piece, friend. Oh, but where are my manners? I've not even properly introduced myself. Voice, Gridania's foremost scholar of Sylphic customs and lore, at your service. Well, at least that's what I told the commander when I volunteered for this mission. Just between you and me, I'm actually rather new to the field, but I've long been fascinated by the cute little critters, and I thought this is the perfect opportunity to make a name for myself. Which reminds me, I was just thumbing through one of the tomes I, borrowed from Stillglade Fane, when I came across a particularly fascinating passage of a legendary Sylph, who is said to possess such power that she controls the very fate of her people. Now, I realize this might sound crazy, but I couldn't help but wonder if this might be the self-same Chosen One that frightful Sylph was. Chosen One! Yes, well, this one does know the legend. Chosen One, the one who embodies the spirit of all trees that have ever lived or will ever live in these one's forest home. Once every 1,000 years did the Chosen One sprout forth to lead these ones into a new era before returning to slumber. Birth and rebirth, such is the cycle of these one's civilization. 1,000 years, eh? So the last recorded sighting of the Chosen One was... Yes, that would mean that the next rebirth would recur in... just give me a moment now. Yes, carry the one and... Elder One! Could it be that the rebirth of the Chosen One is nigh and Touch Ones are plotting something? Huh. Well, I believe our Sylph friend here has the right of it. This one does not like this at all. Something must be done. Something, yes. Something indeed must be done. And yet many questions of import remain to be answered, such as, where might we find this Chosen One? What is the true nature of the power she holds? And most importantly of all, where, pray tell, did I misplace my underclothes? I know not if this is related to the coming of the Chosen One, but the 12's load is terribly chilly these days. But regardless, I swear now that I shall remain at Little Solace until these mysteries are unraveled. It was not by dumb luck that I was chosen for this task. No, the esteemed leaders of my nation knew that. No, they knew that... Oh, my, it is rather cold, isn't it? If you'll allow me a moment's respite. Damn nerds. This one is worried. If Chosen One falls into the hands of Touched Ones, it could mean the end for these ones. This one must see to the safety of Little Solace. The search for the Chosen One, this one would trust a Walking One. Coughing One spouts big words, but has not the strength to save these ones. This can be seen by anyone, and so one turns to the Walking One. Will Walking One help these ones? You can count on me. Thank you, Walking One. Walking One is a true friend to these ones. This one will not forget Walking One's kindness. Sylph quest unlocked. Woohoo! We got Sylph quests. We get them from Tanashia. This might be this one's most ingenious trick ever. This one cannot wait to see the Walking One's face when this one... Oh? Trick? This one said nothing of the sort. This one thinks Walking One's ears are the ones playing tricks. But perhaps Walking One can help this one gather some valuable ingredients, since Walking One seems to have free hands. This one requires 1 vial of Morbol Bile, 1 rotten Trent Acorn, and 2 vials of Ziz Venom. The stinkier, the better. Why? Walking One asks. That is, a secret. Lark's Call is full of stinky ones. Walking One will find everything this one needs there. Something smells rotten, and this one can't bet Touched Ones are behind it. This one saw Touched Ones planting stink stools in Lark's Call. Touched Ones want to make a stink to keep Walking Ones out of the forest. This one knows. What are those ones thinking? Touched Ones would stink up these one's own home to keep out other ones? Please, friendly one, slice up stinky ones for the entire forest is covered in stink. Whoa, is this one... The peck of pumpkins is this one pecked was purloined by a pack of pernicious ones. Or rather, this one dropped the sacks when startled by those ones. The fresh of ripened devil gourds produces a most striking yellow dye for weaving. Without it, this one's cloth will be reduced to dreary rags. This one dropped gourds in Lark's Call near Touch One's home. Walking One must hurry and collect the gourds for Touch One's carry them all away. It went hard on the alliteration of P's there for a hot minute. Stinging Sophie. That seems like a special mob. There we go. Little shit. Did my chocobos wear off? There are 5 of them? Jesus. Those one shots can be mighty satisfying. Okay, now I just need the rest of the gourds. Which is apparently way the fuck over here for some reason. Alrighty. We have finished all of our Beast Tribe quests for the day. Just gotta go turn them in. So those are our dailies. Honestly, they're like super fast. Once you get through the little thing that lets you actually accept the quests, they're pretty quick, which is nice. Well, did Walking One finds what this one needs from Stinky Ones? Morble bile. Stomach juices extraction from a morble exudes a stench that would get the bearer arrested in at least 3 city-states. Rotting acorn. Freshly picked from Trent acorns gives off a pleasant arboreal aroma. This one doesn't. Ziz Venom. Potent poison extracted from fallen Ziz. A single whiff would suffice to set one's nostril hairs aflame. Perfect! Yes, this will be the stinkiest trick ever. Tee-hee-hee! Do not worry, Walking One. This one will not play it on Walking One, as long as Walking One keeps doing what this one says. Ah, this one's nose tells this one that Friendly One has saved these ones again. There's no end to this one's gratitude. Touch ones once loved the Force as these ones did, but no more. This one feels sad for touched ones. There were 5 sacks of gourds, yes? Please tell this one you found them all. This burlap sack has been stuffed chock full with devil gourds, particularly large and gnarled strand of the ogre pumpkin. This one's gourds! Walking One is such a strong and helpful one. Nothing like another Walking One this one knows. This one cannot believe these two are both Walking Ones. This one will weave beautiful dress for Helpful One someday, but today this one is busy. Okay. We've done all our beast quests, though we do still need to unlock the ability to do the quests for the what do you call them? The little creatures. All right, so let's turn our attention back to let's go grab the samurai career real quick. Let's go do the samurai stuff. And the red mage. Wait, I think, didn't we already grab red mage? No, I don't think we did. No, we still need to grab that. Okay. Where the fuck is this? There he is. Samurai! Come one, come all, and marvel at a mystery of the Far East! A swordsman hailing from exotic Hingashi, whose blade work is quicker than the eye can see. Don't let his age fool you. Although he may be, he's already made short work of one of Ulta's meanest gladiators, and now he seeks a new challenger. If you can best him, you'll be rewarded with a rare Hingan treasure. There's just one condition. You must fight with the same blade as the old man's. If you think you have what it takes, proceed to the Gladiators Guild and make yourself known to the Far Eastern Elder. Okay. Just running in the wall like an idiot. There. There's the boss man. This aura, unusual yet undoubtedly formidable. Dare I hope a worthy challenger has come. Well met, friend. I am Musosai, a samurai of Hingashi. Lest you wonder, samurai are swordsmen of the Far East. Yet know that the swords we wield are unlike those of this land. Katana they are called, and for our duel I shall lend you such a blade, along with a stone, a talisman of sorts. Wear them on your person and you shall become one of us, at least in appearance if not in sooth. Samurai unlocked! So we got the Bushido blade. Sin Gauge? The Sin Gauge displays which of the 3 Sin effects, Setsu, Getsu, and Ka, are currently accumulated. Sin is required to perform Iajutsu. The number of sin accumulated determining when the web skill will be executed. 1 for Higabana, 2 for Tenka Goken, and 3 for Midare Setsugeka. What the fuck? Oh my, look how many fucking skills there are! What the sweet Jesus. What? Oop. Samurai registered. Give me a lot of reading. All right, we're not gonna do this right now. We will definitely tackle lots of jobs in the near future. Right now, we're just unlocking them. Where's Red Mage? We do have some new quests here. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum. Red Mage is in the old market. Oh, okay, cool. That's where I'm going. What do you got? Dishonor before death. Time heals all wounds, or so say those who have never experienced true pain. More than 30 summers have passed since I carried the standard of the Darklight Raiders into Cutter's Cry. But not a day goes by that I don't see the faces of the friends I lost that fateful day. Gerbald the Red and his loyal second, Arborist Stillwater. Simon the Sweet, always armed with the jab and jest. Our ever ireful mage, Chiren Zabran, as quick to cast as he was to temper. Thormoen Thousandgill. Never has there lived a man with a tighter grip, being on his sword or his coin, and let us not forget the one-ilm Ulson. Though it's hard to fathom now, what with all the adventurers scampering about like rabbits in the spring, there was once a time when bands of mercenaries who were the city-states turned to in need of a blade. The Darklight Raiders being the biggest and best of them bands. Ishgardian funded forays into hellish pits like the Arum Vale would earn us a king's ransom in a matter of days. It would only take a night of devil's play at the Mirage to see it gone from our purses. But so was the life of a raider, that is until we took the job at Cutter's Cry. My brothers and I had stood against the herds of giant buffaloes on Ogomoro, snurble infestations on the Pearl, legions of cold-blooded Sahagin from the abyssal depths of the Indigo Deep. But none of that's prepared us for the horrors we would face in the Hell's Brood holes. None of us prepared us for the Chimera. The bards still sing of the day 7 of the realm's finest warriors set off into the bowels of that forsaken place. We only saw one return, Cybald the Stoic, spared by the beast so that may he warn all others who would be foolish enough to attempt to despoil the Chimera's lair. My apologies. I did not come to hear the guilt-ridden ramblings of an old man, but if you have a moment, I was wondering if I could ask you of a favor. The final wish of an ailing soul seeking peace with his past before departing on his final journey through the 7 gates. In search of 30 summers since escaping from the maws of that terrible beast, I have returned to its lair to pay the proper respects to my fallen compatriots. However, the years have finally caught up with old Cybald, and as much as I might no longer try as I might, can no longer make these old bones make the trek alone. If it's not too much to ask, would you travel to Cutter's Cry in my stead and place this bouquet of flowers upon the resting place of the Darklight Raiders? Alright, so that seems like a dungeon quest. Medicine merchant? Why, hello there, lad. Care to make some easy gil? You need only deliver a file of my wares to a customer. I'll make it worth your while. Why ask me? You think some street urchin wouldn't scruple to abscond with my goods or pilfer from my profits? No, I need an adventurer for this work. Someone with morals. Now that we understand each other, take this to the gladiator waiting on the steps of Nald. Once you receive his dues, bring them straight back here. And rest assured I will know if you're even a gil short. Okay, taking the red. Okay, that's the red mage quest. We're just getting all sorts of new quests. Hello, small child. Oh, are you an adventurer? Please, you have to rescue my sister. Some horrible people tried to kidnap us just outside the city gates. I managed to break free when a traveler stopped to help, but my sister never caught up to me. I will save her. You will? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Please, hurry through the gate here and just keep going straight ahead. You're sure to find them. The traveler was some sort of mage, I think, but it was 1 against 5. Surely he couldn't stand against so many. We're about to witness the ass whooping of the century. Don't touch me! Oh, you're not one of them. I like that he's got a sword instead of a wand. He's like, cast with this, bitch! Avada these nuts! Oh no, it's a... That's pretty slick. Ah, it's weird. It's like a staff and a rapier. Alright, no, okay, no need to show off. Alright. And who might you be? You came to lend your aid. My apologies. Had I but known, I would have spared you a villain or two. After all, you seem to share my distaste for those who would prey upon defenseless children. Aye, birds of a feather we are. I am Zurun Tia, a pilgrim of sorts. Might I know your name, friend? Dakarius. Now why does that strike a familiar chord? Excuse me, I just wanted to thank you for saving me. My pleasure, child. You are unharmed, yes? Good. Let us escort this brave lass to her sister, then. Lead the way. Okay. You found her, adventurer! Thank you! We are very grateful for your kindness. I was so scared! What did those terrible people want with us? You needn't worry about them anymore, sister. The man in red defeated them all. You saw how he fought with spells and steel? He's one of those heroes Papa told us about. A crimson duelist, aren't you? Ha! I did not expect to hear that name this far south into Eorzea. Then you are a crimson duelist. I knew it. If your papa is telling his daughter's tales of red mages, then he must be from Alamigo, yes? Well, that would explain his choice of bedtime stories. Now, shall we see you lasses home? We'll be alright from here, thank you. See you, kiddos. And away they skip, safe and happy. Now, Dalkarius, was it not? I believe we've earned ourselves a celebratory drink. You need not feel compelled, my friend. Should the mood strike you, however, you'll find me staying over at the Blackbrush Station. I find the ale served at the Coffer and Coin most agreeable. Wait, what? I can't tell if he's... Oh, okay, he's way over here. Alright. I was like, what? Ah, you came. As it so happens, the mother of those girls tracked me down and insisted I accept a reward. Once I mentioned you might be stopping by, she left a token of gratitude for you as well. It seems we assisted an affluent merchant family, a revelation which might explain the attempted kidnapping. Hefty ransom and all that. I'm told the girls were immediately assigned a capable bodyguard, however, so we can drink in peace knowing that they are well protected. Oh, I remembered once I know your name. It was Alice who first mentioned you to me. After the 10th or so time some incident had her loudly wishing to have Dalkarius' courage or Dalkarius' strength, I became rather curious to meet you myself. Ah, how do I know the indomitable Alice? Our paths crossed quite by chance. A fellow traveler met upon the road. She expressed an interest in red magery and persuaded me to instruct her in the basics of the art. She proved a quick study in the arcane side of things, but fencing was something of a challenge. By the end of our lessons, however, she had learned to combine spellcraft and swordplay, when to cast from afar, and when to lunge forward with a well-timed thrust. And what of you, my friend? Have you any interest in the art? I suspect you would make an exceptional red mage. I am deadly serious. A man who would rush to the aid of a stranger's child without fear or hesitation is a man I would trust with the power of red magic. But even beyond that, I sense in you a kindred spirit. Be warned, however, that my style of teaching is a practical one. I will expect you to join me on my journey, and assist me in aiding others. Accept those terms, and I will bestow upon you the accoutrements of a red mage. Are you familiar with soul crystals? This particular stone is attuned to past wielders of red magics, and will fill your mind with a firm foundation of technique. You need only reach forth your hand. Have a good one, Nate! Are you prepared to walk the path of a red mage? One word and the soul crystal is yours. You will not regret this decision, my friend. Gods above, for a moment there I thought you meant to refuse me. A host of red mages committed their memories to this gem, and now it is yours. Absorb the knowledge it contains. Then we will discuss the finer points of red magic. Ah, but first I should give you that reward. Nice. Ba-bum-ba-bum-bum-bum. Red Mage unlocked! Balance Gauge. Balance Gauge displays the current amount of black mana and white mana a red mage has accumulated. Black mana is accumulated by casting spells commonly associated with black magic, such as Fire Thunder, and white mana is by casting spells associated with might magic, such as Arrow. There are some spells and actions that affect both. When both black mana and white mana reach a certain amount, weapon skills such as Riposte become enchanted and will deal additional damage. If the gap between black mana and white mana accumulation grows too large, the crystal at the top of the gauge will change color. It will become more difficult to accumulate the lesser of the two. Nifty. I see. Alright, cool story, bro. Thank you. Alright. I think this one we can do like super duper fast. This is taking forever. Maybe it really was too good to be true. This elegant glass bottle is generously filled to the top, though with what you couldn't say. Ah, thank you, sir. I've been waiting for what felt like an age, but finally it's here, my miracle draught. Oh, do you not know what this is? This, my friend, is a phial of the mysterious brew called Fantasia. Legend states that any who drink it before lying down for an evening awakens a new man, or woman. My Colosseum debut is coming up and I'm terribly nervous, so I thought this medication might bestow me with the self-confidence I lack. And a chiseled, muscly body besides. Ha ha ha! I can't wait to show off my new subgear. Take this to the medicine merchant with my compliments. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm off to make my dreams come true. Bro is like spiking himself. But hey, if I was a Lalafell, I would also be desperate for a liquid that would make me no longer a Lalafell. I could understand that very much. Very relatable there. Truly a curse worse than death. I don't even remember this one. Ah! Huh? Why, you're here. Why, you're Dalcarius Adracia, the famous adventurer. Thank the gods for bringing you here. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Pio Reo, one of the many faceless adventurers struggling to make their way in Eorzea. Forgive me if I sound bitter, I don't begrudge you your renown. Your superiority as an adventurer was obvious to me long before you became a household name. Our paths crossed near Sastasha, you see. Hard to believe we moved in similar circles back then. Speaking of which, do you perchance remember having met a conjurer named Ada around that time? We used to adventure together, she and I, and 2 others. Our little group didn't last very long, though. Things fell to pieces when Avere, our leader and Eda's fiancé, met his end in the Tamtara Steepcroft. Yeah, I remember you guys. Also, I remember that was super fucking sad, but I remember that. Harsh words were exchanged and we— oh yeah, you were a dick to her. Harsh words were exchanged and we all went our separate ways. Since then, I've been getting by on my own. Truth be told, I hadn't planned on seeing any of my former comrades again. But then this letter arrived from Ada, containing an invitation to her wedding. What? Now I know what you're thinking. I should be happy for her. And I was, until I noticed the name of her groom-to-be. It was none other than Avere. What's more, the venue from the ceremony is to be the Tamtara Deepcroft, the very place the poor fellow died. Something isn't right, I tell you. Menacing chocobo in the background. Now, in the letter, Ada wrote that Liavine, that's the 4th member of our group, had already agreed to attend. They chanced to meet each other recently, from what I could gather. Not knowing what to make of it all, I thought it wise to consult Liavine around this whole strange affair before replying. But last I heard, she had joined the Signs of the 7th Dawn. I didn't have the first idea about how to go tracking her down. Not until the greatest sign of them all appeared, that is. Could you tell me where I might find her? In the Lich Lord of the Church of Saint Adama Landama? I'm sorry, I don't... Slain in an Imperial raid, you say? By the 12, I had no idea. When did this happen? Well, the Black Wolf still lived? Then how can it be that Liavine met... Liavine met Ida recently? Gods, I don't know what to believe. Bro, this sounds like a trap. If it isn't too much to ask, I would be most grateful if you show me Liavine's grave. We didn't always see eye to eye, but she had a good heart. And she's truly... well, I need to pay my respects. Please, meet me at the Lich Yard. Huh, I was not thinking we would see these characters ever again. Interesting. Not the quest I meant to turn in, but an interesting one nonetheless. Yeah, where's the medicine merchant at? Oh, he's back here. I just can't. Am I blind? Yes, I am. good you're back, with my payment, I expect. A heavy bag of geel happily offered for the little bottle of medicine called Fantasia. Every last geel accounted for. I knew you'd be right for the job. Now for your payment. But what's this? Ha 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 ha! Fell. That's funny. A friend of yours. I can't say I recognized him. My client? You mean that little Lalafellan gladiator? Well, yes. Isn't that what your medicine does? Who's to say? I have no way of proving that man was indeed my client. But if it would sate your curiosity, I believe I could spare you a file for your own experimentation. Now, my business here is done. We will meet again someday, though whether we will recognize one another is less certain. I like that he's a drug dealer for Fantasia. That's funny. But hey, that gives us another file of Fantasia. We have so much fucking Fantasia. Is Gorbad Ironclaw the Black Orc boss, or is he just the first Battle of Blackfire? Gorbad Ironclaw... Wait, sorry. Gorbad Ironclaw is not associated with Blackcrag. Gorbad Ironclaw is associated with Iron Rock. He built Iron Rock, the fortress of Iron Rock that still stands to this day as a Greenskin fortress. And he also obliterated almost the entirety of the Southern Empire. Like, he basically destroyed Nuln, Aberheim, like one or two other major cities. He completely wiped the province of Solend off the face of the map. He also kicked the shit out of a bunch of dwarfs. But he was eventually defeated at the Siege of Altdorf, where he fell back and he fled back through Blackfire Pass, and then on a little ways south of Blackfire Pass, he was defeated for the final time by the dwarfs, but supposedly he escaped. And then was never seen again after that. Alright, let's do a little bit of main story quest. We've been fucking around with a bunch of side quest stuff. Let's go do some main story things real quick. Oh no, why are there so many blue check marks here? Oh god, what is this? I was told to expect a scion, but I didn't expect it to be you. It has been far too long, Dalkarius. You have something for me, yes? Documents detailing the science plan operations in the next several weeks. Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? Would that we had a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though, we'll give you the work of a dozen men. Heh, I jest. Back to do the work of a dozen men, I see. Ha! But I jest. Even I can appreciate that an important man such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, mayhap you'd be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortunes to be had about the realm. It may get a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be a good place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around. Is that you, Dalkarius? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have most urgent news. We've received grim tidings from Gridania, and it would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. Is everything quite all right, friend? can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear that this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries, you can rest assured that I'll see to all the necessary arrangements. Pray return anytime you seem to your more pressing matters. Resist the waking blue checkmarks? What are these checkmarks for? What are all these blue quests for? Blue quests are like important things that unlock features, right? Why are there so many of them? What fresh hell is this? A messenger for the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Ixal is summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Go now go and ask the antecedent if there's anything you can do. Okay, I'll go talk to the boss. I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal, or an entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely, Dalcarius. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Uriange says, the readings bear strong resemblance to the ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I'd hoped the Mughals guard beyond such follies. The what? Suffice to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Julio. He awaited thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Dalcarius. Ida and Papalimo will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. So many fucking primals! Yeah, I know the Crystal Tower is like another dungeon or raid thing that I still need to do. I don't think I've unlocked it yet, but I know I need to do it. Whoa. What is with this, like, aura bubble? Interesting. It's not for... I don't know what that was. It looked cool, though. It was pretty. What do you have? Oh, this is the next Odin quest. Okay. Corporal Adracia! Your timing never fails to amaze. Unless I am mistaken, you have knowledge of the elder primal Odin, correct? As I thought. Well, as you know, we have long pursued the dark divinity from the pages of arcane scripture to the shroud itself. Finally, we have a plan to put his prowling to an end. Brother Oapesi has the command. He has personally requested your aid in this venture and awaits you at Earth's Font. I am sure he will give you the details once you present yourself. Godspeed, Corporal Adracia. Cool, thanks. A pleasure to see you as always, Corporal Adracia. Thank you for coming so swiftly. I can think of no one more qualified to... but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. I got a buffalo cap. Neat. Not long ago, the Moogle Kuplo Koop visited the Elder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Moogle kind, one which would imperil the entire Twelveswood if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise your role in our dealings with the Moogles. But the rest you should hear from Kuplo Koop himself. He awaits you within the Elder Seedseer at the Lotus Stand. I didn't even realize the Moogles were going to be an actual part of, like, the grander story, other than their random appearances from time to time. Silent Conjurer? The other scions have already arrived, sir. May I show you in? Yes. Oh, it's not raining here. Oh, everybody's here. Okay, this must be bad then. Oh, okay, it's just Ida and Papalino. Alright. Must be something bad to have gotten Kuplo Koop this worried. Have you seen the way his thin gummy is bobbing? A threat to Moogle kind. I had hoped to see the antecedent suspicions were ill-founded, but I cannot see who else it could be. Rana Osena. I don't think I've seen you before. Our guest has brought ill tidings which must needs be heeded. Isn't that right, Kuplo Koop? Oh, I don't know about all this. I don't know about this at all. But I suppose Raya O's right. They left us no choice, Kupo. Hey, boss. Please, you have to stop them. But you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Moogles, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle, well, firm thrashing is in order, yes. But no. Calm yourself, Kuplo Koop. Can you not see that he hasn't the faintest idea of what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most grateful am I that you have come, Dalcarius, and upon such short notice. Truly, Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplo Koop has brought to us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that good King Mulgul Mog XII has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I cannot myself say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Moogle mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Moogles served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Moogles. So good King Moogle Mog XII, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo. The realm of men would suffice, he said, so all the Moogles should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down. But good King Moogle Mog XII, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. That is how we Moogles came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Moogle Mog XII. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens so that Moogle kind might at last know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand. That being your reason for contacting, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea. The problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Mogul Mog XII is a myth, made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying that a handful of Mughals with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? Why, I cannot fathom why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the ultimate weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic a measure? Might that not be the answer? Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last decade, Eorzea has been brought to the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a chosen few. To you, who braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your strength, this period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Mughals guard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things might not so end as well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes come what may. I assure you, the Mughals guard only want to protect the forest from outsiders. But ever since the return of good King Mughal Mogue XII, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they've started to get a little carried away, Kupo. Verging on a lot, in fact. Like the Sylphs who summoned Ramu, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Mughals in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to Mughal-kind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you, Dalkarius, confront good King Mughal Mogue XII and drive him from our midst. I humbly do thank you. The sanctuary of the Mughals guard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother E. Sumayan of the Conjurers Guild would doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. So many fucking primals. I will say that's a good name for a big bad. Good King. The Good King. Mughal Mogue. Oh. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised we haven't encountered Leviathan yet. Like, he's been mentioned here or there, but... Guildmaster. Welcome, Dalkarius, welcome. You should be the one to face good King Mogul Mog the 12th is of great comfort. To me and to the elementals both. As I am sure you know, the Mughals are not by their nature a warlike race. Yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly, before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. One night in Amdapor? It is well that you are here, Dalkarius. Some burdens are too heavy to bear even for one so favored to abide. Know that you were chosen as much for your true heart as your skill. I speak to you in the name of the three seed seers. The eldest, Kana Senna, you will already know as the guardian of our fair lands. 2 siblings has she. It is the younger of this pair, Alrun Senna, who hears the voice of the elementals with greatest clarity. And what he has heard lately is troubling indeed. These dark stirrings we have traced in the lost city of Amdapor in the South Shroud. The city once throve in the fullness of magic during the 5th Astral Era, but it was sealed in the wake of its demise. Alas, the 12's wood has been out of balance since the calamity. So riotous has its aspect become that the seal was severely weakened. When this happened, the forest surrounding the city began to wither and die. We would enjoin you to investigate the cause. Now, I must confess that this is a task for the Twin Adder, normally, but we do not live in normal times, Dalkarius. The company is spread thin, and you are stout with success. Will you not assist? It is well that you assent, for the need is great. Go now to Sir Rana Osena at the Camp Tranquil. and listen well to what she says of her brother's divination. Cool. The wars, barring access to the king's sanctuary, can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones. The same said method employed 5 years ago when first the king was summoned to Eorzea. It is with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the guardians who then held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kuplo Kop confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Mughals guard themselves. Yet wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry into the king's sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so, and dare not labor any longer for fear that the Mughals might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have Kuplo Kop's keystones, Alcarius. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at West Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. Okay. So you have selected regicide. It's treason, then. So, how will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there truly is no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. It is Kupaside. Whoa, those are big Mughals. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo! I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it! Open your eyes, Kupo! The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him! We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us, by consorting with this ARR. Imperials, Grenadians, Sylphs, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to his kins, Mughals. He plots treason against the crown. Enough. Kuplo Kop will answer for his crimes soon enough, as will all who defy the will of good King Morgul Morg the 12th. May he reign forevermore, Kupo. It's so funny to see them carrying weapons. The king is planning to purge the 12swood of his enemies, Kupo. We must stop him before it's too late. The entrance to Thornmarch is deep within the bramble patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward. But be warned, the Mughals guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Kupo. Oh god, it's an escort mission? Oh god. Oh god. Okay, do I have to beckon him or will he just follow me? Okay, he just follows. Malevolent squirrels? Oh no, whatever will I do? Oh. Hey, what's up? I know you. Nasty ass tentacle monsters. I lost sight of him? What? He was right behind me! What do you mean I lost sight of him? Oh my god. Retrace your steps to find him. Oh, there he is. Come on, you old dumbass, hurry up. We're here, Kupo. I don't see any more beasts, do you? Are you ready to face the king, Kupo? Then step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus. Like when you attune to Aetherite, Kupo. I'll open the way for you. The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Mughals a lesson and send the king back whence he came. Thornmarch, hard, now accessible. Oh, it's a trial? I don't think anybody's online, or that many people are online. Because it's kind of late. Oh, my back. Anybody else in chat want to join us for this little trial boss fight? Yeah, data center travel is prohibited right now. Yeah, they sent me a key that I'm supposed to like activate for like Dawn Trail stuff, and like I can't even enter it because every time I try and enter it, it's like no. Oh, Hawk's getting on. Oh, it's cool that you can like set up like what times you're available and stuff. Well, we'll have a white mage and a tank, and then me. So all we need is like DPS people. So I imagine we should get people queued up pretty quick. Oh, you can't enter in till Tuesday. Oh, okay. It would have been helpful if it would say that. It doesn't say anything. It's just like, oh, it just doesn't work right now. Oh, you're a Pictomancer. The new DPS class. Oh, okay. Why when I click on you then does it say that you're a white mage? It doesn't show what career is currently active, it just shows like whatever your favorite one is. I guess. Oh wow, look at that, you can like see all their levels, that's cool. You already got Pictomancer to 94? Dang. Invited Hawk? Okay. Yeah, everyone online looks like they're busy doing other stuff. Alright, this should be good enough. Good King Mogul Mog, 12th of his name, has once more been called forth by the Mughals Guard. Though the king is not considered a primal in the strictest sense, he poses a threat not unlike that of the beastmen gods, and his influence could corrupt his people's peaceful nature, and so, like those other Ether Star beings, he too must be felled for the sake of the realm. Yeah, leveling your character is not the only value you need to keep your eye on, is your item level, yeah. Some high level gear can be purchased, the majority can be obtained for elegant tombstones, from raids, dungeons raids on the hunts. When you have enough, visits Revenant's Toll, though you no longer have to visit Revenant's Toll. Alright, do we want to go ahead and get started? That way it starts the search for new folks. Been playing Viper and quite enjoying it myself. Viper does seem pretty cool. I mean, I do like my serpent themes. So what are all the new classes? Is it Viper and Pictomancer? Are those the new ones? And there's no new tanker healers, right? Class is weird. You're like a fucking cartoon character. Just DPS. It kind of feels like they could add a new healer or tank. Like, there's not that many of them compared to the, like, there's so many DPS classes. Was there only one healer class in the original game? Being Conjurer? Because we picked up every job that we could, right? For every class. And Conjurer's the only one I was able to get. There's two? Which one have I not picked up yet? Oh, White Mage. Okay. The White Mage is... Why doesn't White Mage show up on this? Is he Blue Mage, Red Mage? Conjurer becomes White Mage. Oh, okay. Scholar starts as an Arcan... Oh, Arcanist becomes Scholar. Okay, so originally there was only one healer, but then Arcanist can evolve into a healer. That's weird. Alright. Oh, music. Wind up Fafnir. Cool. Thanks, Doc. Oh, I already have that one. That one's new. That one's new. Okay, here I can give you back that one so you can give it to someone else someday. I already have it. Thank you, though. Oh my god, I got a dragon. Little Fafnir dragon, and he even carries a sword. He's adorable. Should be able to finish 2.1 today. There's only a few quests left at the trial. The trial will probably be the last thing. The trial will probably be the last thing we do today. Just because I've got lore beards in the morning, so I need to make sure I get enough sleep. Assuming this doesn't take too much longer. Oh, average wait time is 23 minutes. But we've already been waiting for 6 minutes. I need to make sure I level up a healer and tank class sometime in the future, near future. That way I can make my life easier and quicker. I'm not too worried about it right now, though. I'm getting hungry, which is unfortunate. That bitch is crazy. Yeah, Dark Knight sounds pretty cool, but I am like nowhere near being able to pick up Dark Knight. I feel so bad for all the people that are like, oh, we're gonna get Wrathmongers and Skull Reapers for corn. It's like, pretty sure that is not gonna happen, but you know what? Far be it from me to tell someone to quit hoping for things. Silver... There's so many people that come out and they go, oh, well, they put Silver and Guard in the game. That's an end times unit. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. The Silver and Guard are like a piece of text, but weren't, like, they were not new minis. And they're not in AOS. And they did not get a release. And there were no new rules. There were no new specialties for them. That is such a bullshit, not equal scenario. It's not even funny. Silver and Guard is the dumbest fucking comparison. No, I'm saying there are no Silver and Guard in Age of Sigmar. People are like, oh, well, Silver and Guard is an end times unit. No, it wasn't. No, it's not. It was like a name for a unit, but it was not a unit. Like, you cannot play Silver and Guard. People who say that are so fucking dumb. Like, it's such a bad faith argument. I'd be happy to be wrong, but I just don't see it. I as far as I'm concerned, they're Age of Sigmar units. Like, I'm 99% sure that's how Games Workshop sees them, is as Silver and Guard, or as Silver, as Age of Sigmar stuff. Am I able to go do questing while this is waiting, or do I just have to, like, sit here and not do anything? Because I could, like, go turn in quests while I'm waiting. Though I'm not just wasting time. Okay, Hawk, that was not a yes or no question. That was an either or question. So saying yes does not help very much. You can quest, but just don't go into cutscenes. Okay, I'll just go... I'll just go turn in some other quests. Oh, I never finished my Lancer hunting log. Still need to do that as well. Mm-hmm. Adventurer, thank you for coming. We seek the Dark Divinity, and you must be made privy to the plan before the game is afoot. As you know, Odin hunts in this forest. We would banish him from the Shroud, yet in actual fact, he has fallen before countless adventurers already. By all rights, the primal should plague us no more. Yet, though again and again he is vanquished, he rises always to charge through the Twelves Wood. His constant reappearance is perplexing to say the least, and raises two questions. Who summons him, and how does he change his visage upon manifesting? Odin is alone amongst the primals in these aspects. Indeed, I find not a single sentence in the scriptures that shed light on his devilish abilities. There's no answer in words written on the pen. Now, the sword must serve. Our plan is to send a band of adventurers against the Dark Divinity. Brother Isumiyan, my master, and I will observe the battle from afar. We believe seeing the moment of Odin's defeat may give us a clue, one that will lead to uncovering the truth of the primal that has escaped us thus far. Naturally, this hinges upon the company's victory. No one but a warrior of light could hope to survive the battle. Hence, I have asked you here. Indeed, without you, our venture is doomed to failure. So I implore you, lend us your strength. If you acquiesce, I shall invoke the power of the elementals and draw the Dark Divinity to this spring. Alright, so that's another one of these. Cool, but you know, we're just getting them unlocked, so that's good. See, this will unlock a new dungeon. Odin's just being mortared. Yeah. To be fair though, like, I shouldn't get too frustrated because, like, there are Reddit comments, and the Reddit commenters like have just proven themselves to be fucking morons on such a regular basis. They don't know a damn thing that they're talking about. They just make shit up. When she was a child, Raya O had quite a temper. She's a sweet little girl now, but a Moogle does not easily forget. Even now, the sound of her voice makes my fur stand on end, Kupo. Why, I served Raya O since she was a little girl no bigger than me, Kupo. She has matured much since the calamity. Her brother Arun, on the other hand. Ah, hear about that cursed pile of rocks they call the lost city of Amdapor, I assume. I am Rana Osena, sister to the elder Seedseer. Brother Isumiyan hasn't told you much, has he? Discretion is the better part of his valor. Well, aside from Amdapor Keep, the city is all that remains of an advanced magical civilization from the 5th Astral Era. No records survive of how the city met its end, but the elementals tell us all it was undone by what the Great One calls an unclean presence. I fear that what my brother senses is this very thing. Its satedness drained away after so many centuries. If it hungers for another city to slake its thirst on, I'll take it from here, sister. Oh, I have not seen this one before. There you are, brother. Why must you dawdle so and leave the tedious explanations to me? Now convey all you felt to this artful adventurer. My sister pains me as a bumbling rustic, but I assure you I'm nothing of the sort. I'm simply attuned to something greater. Which brings us to that darkness during an Amdapor behind the barrier. Something is kindled there, and daily it grows, and how distrait the elementals are. I'm not seeing the like of it. They show me what feels like awakening and nightmares. He has really unique horns. Oh no, he's got like leaves and he's got horns behind his leaves. Okay, for a second I thought those were his horns. I was like, what the fuck? I fear this calls for a more prosaic sensing than that of my rare gift. Some disaster slouches towards us. Might you discover the source of these dark visions and nip it in the bud? You are our best hope, Dalkarius. Surely you can find the will to journey into Amdapor. You should find a wood whaler by the name of Alfini keeping vigil at the barrier. And don't worry about returning here to tell us of your findings. The elementals will doubtless keep us appraised. But enough talk. Good luck, Dalkarius. There are so many dungeons! Like, oh my god, there's so many dungeons. And trials. And modes. The Seatseers have sent word of your coming. They are bold indeed to willingly glimpse into the darkness. The lost city festers more and more by the day, and they say you're to lance the boil, eh? Beyond this gate lies a land out of balance, and its earth aspect sapped by the calamity. You had best be prepared before proceeding any further. Rot and wrong, that's what you'll see. Creatures run mad, tormented by hooked birds that clutch and burrow. Ahem. Well, good luck with that. No doubt you'll prevail, being favored to the Seatseers and all. Fight well. The lost city of Amdapor is now available. Hey, there we go. Light party against the great king Morgul Morg the Fourth. They're 12. They look so goofy. Fucking Moogle's guard. Kupo! Who in the seven hells are they? Meddling adventures, I'd wager. Morgul's guard, to arms! Defend the king, Kupo! I'm gonna be honest. Moogles look dumb as fuck. I'm just gonna say it. Morgul's guard, assemble! Bro, that painter class has so many, like, fucking visual effects that when it's going off, I just can't. I just can't see anything. This one's kind of fun. I like that it's not just a boss fight, but you actually have to, like, get through the, like, elite guard. Like, what's happening on screen? I don't know. Music's just getting faster. It's nice to be in, like, a mixed group that has several different careers. Alright, here comes the king. Hail to the king! Hail to the Kupo, I mean king. You shall suffer! And now our battle begins in earnest. Morgul's guard, to arms! Your king has need of you. Okay, you can't attack them. They do like effects. Oh, he created like a poison thing. It's got a fun little soundtrack. One of my damage over time is wearing off, so let's refresh that. Hearken unto me, brave Morgul's guard. down he goes. Yeah, get out of here, you scamps. Player accommodations is a system you can come in to party member who left a positive impression. Upon the conclusion, the party accommodation button will appear in the bottom right. You can commend a player. Please note they've been now given to those who were in your party at the time of duty registration. They can be community. Oh, okay, that's cool. You're my only option, so sure. Oh. Nice. Everything for Sotek. You did it, Kupo! You did it! Good King Mogulmog the 12th, may his mighty soul rest in peace, is no more! I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Mughals' guard when you did. Thank you, Dalkarius. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them too. You should go and tell Pukni Pak that the king is no more, Kupo. She's with Raya O at Camp Tranquil and could relay the news to the chieftain. Marienrod, you're fine. It didn't actually bother me. I just found it funny. This game does not hold back with particle effects. It doesn't bother me. It's just funny that the Pictomancer is notably aggressive because the effects are just so over the top. Feels like you got a fucking Mickey Mouse character fighting alongside you because they're throwing fucking paint everywhere. Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Mogulmog the 12th, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to us all, has fallen? All Mughal-kind owes you a debt, Kupo. Ah, and I sense that Raya O wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let the two of you speak without fear of interruption. Your bravery in service to the 12's wooden her Mughal shall not be forgotten, Dalkarius. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale of this great victory from the mouth of the man responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of the day's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. Hey, I'm always happy to go see the boss. The Elder Seatseer is expecting you, sir. May I show you in? Yes. Dalkarius! Kuplo Kop says you killed the king! I'm pleased, of course, but it completely spoiled the end of your story. Silly Mughal. By Louis Sua's definition, the late King Mogulmog the 12th was indeed a primal. But how could that be? It defies all precedent. Everyone wants to hear your tale, Kupo. What are you waiting for? Tell them! Tell them! Dalkarius, you are returned to us unharmed and victorious. Thus have I two reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch. Then it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Mughals don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that through a combination of the power contained in crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Mughals called forth a being that by right should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the ether which comprised him instead being scattered to the four winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means... Ashians. This whole business reeks of their handiwork. Kupopo? They said it was a masked man who had taught them how years ago, but Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question. Confound it all! How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A somber thought, but a salutary one. My heartfelt thanks, Dalkarius. Already the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might further discuss that other matter. The matter of which you speak even now has been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. We knew we could count on you, my lady. Oh, so that's why we're actually here. Okay. While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seedseer, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired. So I'm guessing we have to do a quest for Limsa Lomensa and then for Ulda as well. To, like, make everybody happy despite the fact that we're, like, moving house. I would assume that's what it's going to have us doing. It is good to see you hale and healthy, Dalkarius. I received word from Ida and Papalimo that you had felled good King Morgul Mog the 12th, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So it was as they said, summoned with the same methods used by the beast tribes and taught by the Asians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seedseer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Dalkarius. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are, at long last, ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Dalkarius. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Urianger. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our Order's history. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Urianger shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of the primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Alice shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Urianger, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling I've forgotten something important. Enter, if it was important, you wouldn't have forgotten it, meme. Thou art ever welcome, Dalcarius, but I require no assistance. Pray take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history. In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor, faded by the eons. And still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in the shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. Alright, chill the fuck down, Urianger. You don't need to fucking roast me about shit. Be not offended, Dalcarius. Thy conduct had ever been beyond reproach. Despite that surpassing strength and thy many victories, you hadst never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhaps it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that could be the same of... Ah! Whence came that cry? The Solar, 12 forefend, the antecedent. Am I gonna have to smack a bitch? Do we not have guards in this place, like, ever? Dalcarius, you must... shit. Shit! Tell me, Louisois, would you have done the same? Louisois Levieleur was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. Ah, great. A new Ascian. Great! An Ascian! Here! How? How readily you see. You are indeed gifted, Antecedent. But you are not like the others. Your robes. Gifted, but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebearers. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you. He who... You speak of La Habrea. La Habrea is a warrior. He fought. He fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he is still... Come, I only confirmed that which you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. You... What are... We're ready when you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. Is something the matter? Oh shit, I can't even see him. Ah, I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave. But I'm sure we'll soon get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth is there in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive naught. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me. Nothing. The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. La Habrea did not think so highly of the Echo. La Habrea is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift. I'll bet one you have yet to master. And if we did, there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came, in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends. Wait! Stay where you are! Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the ardor, I wonder? Get the fuck out of my house. I take it there's no need to explain. I was worried she was dead for half a second there. Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you alright? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Irianje, send word to the students of Baldician. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there is any reference to an Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Ascian, my lady? Was that what gave you cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands. Yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I do not know and care not. I know not and care not. Find him, Dalcarius. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. Pray attend me, Tataru. Alright, we can do this really quick. Find the Ascian. The king lives. Oh, great. I am told that you are the warrior of light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. Yeah, I figured it was the Moggle extreme fight. Oh, it's gonna make me do this. All right. Kaboom! Oh shit. Ow. Basic bitch Asians. That's new. Okay, Mr. Toad, you're in the way, dude. Remarkable. Truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save he who bested Lahabrea could endure such an examination. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of Lahabrea. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that he could cast us out. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain, but surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all soon change. As it was, so it shall be again, as it should always have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives, if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Eldibus. No, I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. How long was the queue to get into FF today? For me, it was only like 20 or 30 minutes, if that. I'm so sick of Vesper Bay. We need to get the fuck out of here. Too much shit happens here. Secret hideout my ass. Thank the gods you have returned, Dalcaris. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive. Beg pardon? He was waiting for you? What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so it shall be again. Of when does he speak, and of what exactly? The words of this Elidibus pretend much, but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for Lahabrea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Let us set aside the matter of this Asian until after we have completed our move to the Rising Stones. There is but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamigan Resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believed to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Urianger will feel better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left of my father. You got it, boss. We'll have to have a day this week where we just like grand slam all of the extreme level boss fights. Just knock them all out. I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger? Warburton's Journal. The legacy of Benfilia's father, who perished in the parade incident of 1562, when a Gobu broke free of its magical fetters and ran amok through the streets of Olda, contains a wealth of stolen Imperial research on the primals, as well as other information which is yet to be deciphered. He got killed by a random Gobu breaking free? That's weird. A father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well, I can imagine the antecedent's pain. Upon mine honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Lady, I'm down the hall. Dalcarius, this has been Philia. Forgive me, but I could wait no longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones. If you have yet to, once you have given the journal to Urianger, I bid you come to the 7th heaven in Revenant's Toll. Tataru will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you have already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new Aetherite in Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep. 7th heaven? Isn't that the name of the bar in Final Fantasy VII? That Tifa works at? Marion Rod. Okay, good to keep in mind. There's Tataru. Oh, Dalcarius, you're here. Good. We were all wondering when you'd show up. As I was just telling your restive receptionist here, I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours. Splendid. From this day forward, I shall spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable a home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. Take that odd-looking fellow over there, for example. He's been eyeing us most suspiciously ever since we arrived. I cannot help but wonder if we are truly safe here. Ah, that man. I can't say I've spoken to him myself, but rumor has he's come to hunt for ancient treasures in the Crystal Tower. There it is. You've seen the structure I speak of, no? It'd be hard to miss, that massive pillar of shining crystal that looms high over the land just to the southeast of here. If the tales are to be believed, it's a remnant of some ancient civilization. The details remain a mystery, and that's no doubt why it's drawn adventurers and scholars from all over looking to unearth its secrets. The man over there is no exception. If my instincts are true, he knows more than most. If you're curious about the tower yourself, you could do worse than to talk to him and see what he knows. Why, if I weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have the mind to join you. I mean, just look at it. I can scarce begin to imagine what wonders lie inside. Why, that's just wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat despite the relocation. And with that, Dalcarius, I do believe it's time you officially announced your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. Where are you going? Do you not work here? Oh, okay, that's where we're going. Okay. The Crystal Tower quest series is now available from the Outlandish Man. In order to progress in the main scenario, you must complete the Crystal Tower series. While you are granted from a respite from your duties as Scion, use your time to probe the depths of the Crystal Tower. whole new world, baby. Yeah, I wasn't able to do it until I finished what I just finished. I did not realize the science had moved until I arrived in Vesper Bay. Thankfully, Uriange was kind enough to direct me here. I know I've only just joined, but if there's anything I can do to help, please let me. Hey, Ixal! As you could see, our Charlayan allies have furnished us with a wealth of new tomes. It would be prudent for you to broaden your knowledge as well. Oh, you wish to help? That's very kind of you, but I can manage on my own. Besides, you should be out having grand adventures, not withering away here with me. Thancred! As ravishing as ever. Perhaps for old time's sake, she would... Gods, Dalkarius, don't sneak up on me like that. We bars are an easily started lot. Oh, he's got... He wants to pet the kitty, huh? So here we are, completely independent and unquestionably neutral. Or at least more so than before. Truth be told, I cannot say that it feels that different. Of course, Yida begs to differ. I love the smell of victory in the morning. It smells like sweat. No, Muntai sauce. No, victory. Yeah, victory. Ugh, the horror. The horror. Is he trying to keep up with her doing squats? To be fair, like, I bet Ida can do 1 billion squats, and it would be terrifying to try and keep up with her. It would probably be very bad for your health. That woman looks like she could just go. Hey, Alphino. Is it not wonderful, Dalkarius? Nary a single presumptuous merchant has darkened our door. I know full well they will come in time, but for now let us enjoy the respite. Yida got that ass? She does. And she wears the shorts showing that she knows it. Nice! I like the new office. They walk in, they're like, get him! Start beating the shit out of me. Well, it is certainly spacious. It's also not hot as fuck, which is nice. Today marks a new beginning for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, for today we declare our independence. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties, to the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the Antecedent and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Woohoo! For Eorzea! For the Empire! For Karl Franz and the Warhammer! A moment of your time, Dalkarius. I would speak of Elidibus. Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Baldician has been met with silence. That's not good. No one will respond. How odd. Allow me to try. No response. Surely they would not ignore us. They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No. No, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would most certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. Except for the invisible dude. But for those who lack the gift and the knowledge both. Oh no. Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Baldician, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Elidibus. 'Tis possible that others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Ascian, perhaps? Or Ocker? Or Puce? And which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the Crystal of Darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Ascian menace. But I was wrong. He endures and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly, a way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Dalcarius. I discern them all around, and disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the Paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I do not know what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Ah, my stalwart hero, your face is a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. Krele, where are you? Who? Oh, bad guy scene. Your intercession was not foretold. You object? We question. Our plans are in motion. Your intentions unclear. They survived the 7th Ardor and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serves as you will, so too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes, and at long last they see. Hooray! We got the achievement. A Realm Awoken. We have finished 2.1 outside of just the Crystal Tower. But hey, that's another big old chunk of the story quest done. Alright, we'll accept this quest real quick, and then we're probably going to call it a night. Truly, there is no rest for the weary. Scarce I had begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from Amalj'aa and Sons Mineral concerned. It would appear their storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seemed in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifest were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. Another fucking primal. The brass blades charged with investigating the thefts believe that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit. Alas, they have yet been unable to identify a likely suspect, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been merely of monetary value. If there is even a possibility that the thief acts not out of self-interest but in service to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the blades to realize their mistake. Pray depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Y'shtola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope our fears prove unfounded when you do. Do our fears ever prove unfounded, Nymphalia. One fucking time. The answer is no, they don't. I hope our fears prove unfounded. Yeah, well, I hope fucking pigs can fly, but you know, here we are. Alright, and Mordona counts as a settlement, so we can call it a night right here. Alrighty. Thank you all for joining me for another great night of Final Fantasy XIV. Sion, thank you for the super chat. So yeah, we have finished 2.1. That's another big milestone done. So next time, we will continue plowing through the main story to get through 2.2. In addition to making sure that we keep knocking out our beast quests, beast strike quests. And how many points are there? It goes up to 2.55, right? So is it 2.55 then goes to 3.0? And that's Heavensward? Yeah, 2.5, then yeah, I said 0.55. Yeah, so 2.5, then 0.55, then to 3.0. Okay. Whew. All right. Cool beans. All right. Thank you all again so much for spending the evening with me. I deeply appreciate it. And hope you all had a pretty okay time. We got a lot of stuff done. We picked up some new careers. And we, you know, we're getting things done. One little bit at a time. So thank you all again for spending the evening with me. I do appreciate it. If you are watching on Twitch, I'm gonna find a little place for you to raid real quick, and then we're all gonna go to bed. Well, I'm gonna go to bed. So yeah, please take care. Oh god, I guess we could raid Grimmy. I feel like it's a tiny you know what? No, we're gonna raid Aqua. I haven't raided Aqua in like forever. Aqua's doing music. Okay, this will be interesting. But we have oh nope, she's not allowing raids tonight. Well, that makes that easy then. Grimmy it is. All right, anywho, hope you all have a lovely day. I will be back with more soon, probably tomorrow, but depends. Hopefully we'll see y'all for Lorebeards in about 8.5 hours. And, yeah, you know, we'll just keep on keeping on. Please take care and have a wonderful evening. Thanks for watching, guys. Good night.